Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get yourself ready. We are going to be playing some more of the delightful... We're going to try to, at least. Hold on. Oh no, we got to try to play some more of this. Apparently, we can't get anything. There we go. There we go. Hello folks, we're playing some more of the delightfully interesting online RPG Book of Travels. Our character had only just started. We were able to get in last night. We haven't been able to do much today though, so we're going to attempt to play this a lot more.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Let's see, we got another person here already, which is interesting. Huh.
Hey.
Come here, help me milk this. Work in this, dude. We're in a party now, which is great. Now we can do these sorts of things that require these actually. Audio Eric, it's good to see you. We have a person. It's good. We've met a person. We started off right away.
Hey.
Help me with this, man. We have a group effort thing here. If this person's able to help me, we will be able to overcome this obstacle. He just needs to have 2 in his mechanical skill, and we can overcome this. I hope you guys are doing well. No? Why not? Why not? Have you tried? Seraph? Have you tried, my friend? The train's here. This is where we're waiting for the boat.
Hey.
I'm not taking the train, my friend. I'm waiting for the boat. There's another person. I'm not taking the train. Because I need to have a special ticket for that, and I don't have that. What just happened? Why did that guy glow red? Alright, I'm gonna have to say goodbye to that person. That stinks, but... because I would like to go take the boat. Contribute for synopsis of the story. So, Earl, this is what's happened. We are a traveler. They call us a Caliph? I can't remember exactly what they call us. Is the boat here? The boat's here. Hold on, guys. The boat's here. This is a big deal. We have to take this. So, we are these travelers, these wandering spirits, and I don't entirely know what the overarching story is. We woke up in the sheep field. We are just a traveler in this world trying to learn. Oh, whoops. No, get back on the boat. Embark. And so we are travelers, and we had met this tea place that had hooked us up with some stuff and told us that we need to go visit this temple, which is here, Botswana. Once we get there, we're going to be praying at this temple for some reason to help us understand the more spiritual aspects of things.
Hey.
My party member person left me. Sakratu, hello from Homeland. And we are meant to just explore this world and experience its story, its history, in a very natural way, while encountering other people and working together to solve obstacles and puzzles, to get inventory, improve our skills. The goal is to gain knowledge. Our XP is all about now. It's not an experience level. It's a knowledge level. You gain knowledge by talking to people, learning about things, reading things. I have to learn the ability to read, which is a thing, and do all this crazy stuff. Magic is a wild thing where it's tying things magic into knots and then untying it to release the spell. But there's also magic in tea making. There's a whole lot. Hold on. Oops, I lost you guys. I smacked my phone. I lost chat. Sorry. If you did say anything, I totally didn't hear you. And so, it's just this really wild game, but it's an online game where you get to encounter other players and experience their stories. Now, the people of Braided Shore use knots instead of letters and words for writing. Learning to read them will allow you to interpret signs and messages. So there's magic in these knots that carry messages. And I have a bunch in my inventory, actually. I have a official knot and knot with meaningless message. Once I learn how to read, I can actually interpret what those things actually say, but I don't have that capability yet. About a book of gravel? I don't know about a book of gravel, but I know of a book of travel. Did I say gravel? Ahoy, H.C. Willard. And so, it's just this wild and mystical world that is full of questions and conundrums and trying to understand the culture of this world. It makes you have to wonder. There's a giant bridge in the background that you can see in the clouds. Like, what is this place? What is going on here in this world? Travel. That's very different. Never mind. And so we need to disembark, and then we need to log off, and then log back on, apparently. Because it causes problems. There's another boat coming by. There. Oops, get off. And now, what we need to do is options, log out. And then we're going to log back in, and that's going to save us. These boats are kind of broken, and what will happen is if we continue on and the boat leaves, we leave with it. It still believes that we're still on the boat. So it's going to be interesting. Oh, there might be some booty tomorrow. We appreciate the booty. I made an extra character just to experience a more combat-oriented character, and the first person... So far, I've come across 2 players in my total experience of this game, and they've both been antisocial and did not want to talk to me. The seas have calmed some. Yes, Oops, no. No, get off the boat. Thank you. Okay. So, we have to find a temple. We need to talk to some folks.
Hey.
Mournful relative. Thank you for stopping, Kaleem. That's what we are. Kaleem. Me and my sister received this locked box from our dear departed uncle. It contains a secret family recipe of Jensen's potted lark's tongue. Our family exported pots and pots off to the south, where it was a sought-after delicacy. Our uncle kept secret the recipe and the trick of how he could capture all the larks. Needed to collect all the lark tongues required. Over 100 tongues were used for each pot. Southerners are prepared to pay small fortunes for each pot. If we could only get the recipe, our futures would be set. We could only open the lock to the box. Uncle Jensen never gave us the key. And so, that has given us information. There might be a quest involved in this and finding a key somewhere for them, but I don't know entirely how that works. We are currently attempting to understand some of the goals for these games. Can you spot a sucker yet? Look down a well. See, I broke. See, I accidentally got on the boat. So I'm going with the boat. No! It's fine. We're riding with the boat again. Okay. So here we are. We're back. Feel the warmth of a nearby fire. The warmth has dimmed. Interesting. The realms so far. Are we talking the Sierra MMO the Realms? Is that what it was? Mike, how's it going? So I accidentally got on the glitch boat. We had to wait a couple minutes for it to appear here, and if it doesn't, we have to log out and come back in, and it should pop up. Mike, I hope you're doing well. So, yeah, this text is exceedingly small font. The Sierra Realms. I have to play that at some point. It's still running officially, not by Sierra, of course, but by another company, and you have to pay a subscription still for it. Mike says, I was summoned here by a mention of the Realms, which I never played. Well, Mike, it's still there in an official capacity. It's free to play, but you can pay a subscription service. I might log out and log back in, because that'll make the ship appear easier. And so what happens is it's really glitchy. We have to have the boat come with us. Once we get on the island, we get off, disembark, and we log off. Because, yeah, it's messed up right now. There's actually some drama involved with the Realms, where Devin, Michigan was claiming the game was stolen from him and started working on his own version. Really, Mike? Now this is a story I'd like to hear. Oh, where are we? Why is our character... No! Boat! Boat! Why is my person teleporting around right now? That's not normal. Hold on. That's unstuck me. Nope, I'm still teleporting. Whoa, that's not normal. Let's try this again. We got VR movement by accident. I know, right? I'll have to dig it up and put it in the Discord or private message. I'm not sure if it's still being made. Well, yeah, put it in the Discord. That's very intriguing, Mike. That's very intriguing. Let's just not teleport me around, please. Social traits can affect the game in various ways. Create your character with deliberate care. H2O says, it was me. It was stolen from me. Wait, we're talking... What are we talking about? There we go. We gotta run. Oh, don't get wet. Don't get wet. Don't get wet. Oh, get out of there. Out of the water, man. I'm soaked. Boots powder. This pier for Botswana. It's for the ferry to Botswana. The ferry is operating according to schedule. Okay. So like here, there's an interlocking machine parts, right? And so you need mechanical skill of 3. So you need at least a cumulative mechanical skill of 3 to get access to this broken machine, repair it, and get from it something of value and importance. And there's a lot of that all throughout the entire world. Here comes the train's coming. The boat shouldn't be long after. Nice pub. And so there's, but not just mechanical, all of the skills. So for instance, sociology, physicality, and spirituality are all aspects that could be utilized in overcoming obstacles. The sociality is when talking to people to gain information or to get an upper hand or make them do what you want them to do. There's a lot of quest situations where that is utilized, amongst other things. It's really interesting. While we're here, I guess I can gather these materials. Bob is released. How's it going, Lip, by the way? It's good to see you, my friend. We'll gather these materials while we wait. Acorns. Now, I want to look at my skill book. So here's the thing, right? Align the knot to relieve your memory. No, I do not want to, but I would like to, like, attach it to my hotbar or something, right? Like, or is that something I can only do while sitting? I don't entirely know how to get this. There it is. It's now put on my quick menu. When I have the ability, the materials to use it, it'll show up on the little cursor on the bottom, and it allows me to see ghosts. I don't know entirely how much that is useful or important. Now the boat, they say, is going to take about 5 minutes if it had just left. I hear it coming. Mojito, how's it going? Yes. Sorry, I totally did not see that. I apologize. I am a flustered mess. I'm very excited to play more of this game. What's disheartening, though, is, and again, I'm a bit of a hypocrite here. I always say, like, let people play the way they want to play, etc., etc., etc. But it's already very disheartening to watch people obsess over grinding for materials and, like, trying to get, like, the best gear, focusing on gear and equipment and min-maxing their character. And there are people who are finding ways to block other players from getting access to places where rare materials would typically spawn, so that way only they have access to it on that server. Like, I'm seeing some really crazy and vicious things that are starting to pop up of people abusing mechanics to get their own way. And it's odd for a game where really the emphasis is take this at a casual pace, explore the world and craft your own stories, and really focus on building your character more than anything. And to see these people do the thing that typical MMO players do, and it's a shame, because I feel like this game offers something really interesting and unique, and people are fixating on all of the aspects of the game that are common, these things that are known, and they're not emphasizing the unknown. You know, it's interesting. I hope everybody's doing well. I'm sorry if I missed things. My brain is a bit of a frazzled mess. It's been an incredibly busy day today. It's going to be an incredibly busy day tomorrow, and an incredibly busy day on Thursday. Here we go. Apparently the story is I win this game through dominating some repeated mechanic. Yes, Canola. I'm still taking the boat since forever. Well, the boat finally came, Xanadu. The boat is a little glitched, so we have to do some workarounds to get off the boat successfully. We need to get off the boat, and because the glitch currently is when you get off the boat, the game still thinks you're on the boat. So when it departs and changes zones, you change with it, whether you're on the boat or not. And so you just need to get off the boat and log off. And then when you get back on, get moving. Does the boat have a full bar? The bar is telling you how long it takes before it leaves. But there we are, taking the journey to Botswana. We finally are going to get this. I'm going to make sure I don't fail. And so one of the main reasons why we're going here is because it's to help us. The temple's going to revive one of our life petals. It's something that you don't start with. You don't start with a full amount. Though you have 3 lives. I don't know what happens when those 3 lives run out. Maybe it's permadeath. I don't want to know. But something happens when that is the case. If you come across other players who have the bandage ability, they're able to actually revive one of your life petals, give you a free life petal. No, I want a full bar. No, I want a fancy coffee beverage. Well, for you, Earl. For you, Earl, absolutely. Wait for it to come to a full and complete stop. The bar's gonna come up. Okay. We're getting off, and then we are logging off. So that way you don't start off on the boat when we come back, and it should work. Accepting to fight in a duel will never result in your opponent losing any life petals. I'm going to set it to a different server right now. 2, just in case that also causes a problem. And a civilized boat travel. It's an interesting world of mechanics and mechanical creations and magic. Okay, it should work just fine. I think I can recognize a drifter when I see one, stranger. Welcome to Botswana, Kalim. If you're on a pilgrimage to the Dandelion Temple, your goal is near at hand. Simply follow the shore to the south, and you'll soon see the water island across the water. If you have a map, you should be able to locate it on that. I do. Tabak-Toe gang active along the old road. Nothing stops play but end of day, so say the small ones. So that town crier is giving information about where bandits are located. Did you hear about the brewer's apprentice that came here looking for wind dust? I think she went looking... Oops. I think she went looking in the rocky area to the north. Okay. There's somebody. Malkusu. The splendor of a Malkusu's war gauntlets is what marks out their martial rank. Traveling spell merchant? Hello. What do you got? Ooh, okay. Cinnabar guise. When the knot is unbound, your clothing turns cinnabar color. Okay. Char color, jade color, cobalt. Marble color, sulfur color. Interesting. Okay, so there are these knots that don't have major practical purposes, but what their emphasis is on character building. Street Gang boy. Well, we made it. I need to go... Where's the temple? Saha Rise. He said south? Yeah, south of the river. So we gotta head south and then across the water. I just want to roleplay the boat trip and talk to the strangers on the boat and share hors d'oeuvres in the most exceptional... Oh, Earl, you can do that. You can do that. You come across another player and... So like, here's the tea house, a busy tea house host. There's a voice. Clear, cloudy or clear, the moon sees all. Soft notes coax worries to harmony, play the troubles out. And so like the tea guy, he has edibles, aka booze, as well as skill abilities. The ability to do bandage, which is very valuable, but it costs 1,211. You have to train for that stuff. The Coterie Brew. A viscous and fragrant with cinnamon, this brew begets more healing power the closer you are to other travelers. Lilith's Cinnabar Brew. Smoky and briny, this potent brew lends strength to the sword arm, increasing your force. And this increases your ward. So it's those are buffs to your stats. We're gonna go to the temple. I just want to talk to people as I go because they do have information. See, like there's also a knot, and I can't understand it because I can't read. Every farmer turns dirt into treasure. But by talking to people, you're also going to gain some information from them. You're going to glean something from them. What entirely? I'm not entirely sure. I've heard like stories of these like wild cities in the sky and things like this, and I'm like not entirely sure how correct they are in that. And so there's no money system. Everything is trading. So you have to have items of worth to trade for equal value of something that they are offering. So yeah, that's another boat place. Okay, we have to, I think we have to go through the water. We have to wade through Merrim's Tooth. You're soaked. Rest by a fire to dry them. It's interesting. This is a really fascinating game. Now, it isn't necessarily something that's, you know, super fast-paced. There is technically combat, you know, and building your combat, but that isn't a necessity. You can travel this world and work like the trade routes. You can emphasize on helping people along the way, or just role-playing a character who has stories to tell. You role-play through these glyphs. You don't use words. You simply use emotions and symbols to help describe your experiences. As you level up, you can gain more. We can learn more through helping people and uncover and unlock a lot of different stuff. The boat's arriving back there. The Temple Guardian. Welcome, Dandelion. I am Rahman, one of the guardians of the temple. By the act of your entry, you have now tied your home knot to this sanctuary. You can always return here for safety by binding a simple knot spell. The only reagent needed is a common dandelion. However, I must warn you, Wanderer, this spell only works if you are close to a nomad's rest. Nomad's rest wind shelters can be found throughout Braided Shore. Find a nomad's rest, and you can find your way back here. Now step further into the temple, traveler. Ron wishes to speak to you. I leveled up. Because we learned some things. Oops. Let's talk about leveling up. Experiencing the world broadens your vision and deepens your understanding of yourself and your journey. As you gain experience, you will at intervals level up, each step of your enlightenment allowing you to memorize more skills by increasing your knowledge points, your KP. Yeah, so now I can do more. Magic is a language, one that those of my kind speak fluently. You, however, must strive to learn the basic language and grammar of making and combine that knowledge with physical rituals, the brewing of tea and the tying of knot spells. A simple dandelion that grows on this isle is all that is needed to bind the Kalim's knot. But more advanced skills require more precise knowledge of reagents. There lives a Deeplander on the main island who can tell you how to search for reagents in the wild. Give her this flower and she'll know what we sent you. Look for her in the western parts. Her song can often be heard there. Farewell. Temple Keeper's Blossom. We'll have to listen for a song in the western lands. And now we have Kalim's Gate. Okay. So it will highlight when it's time for me to be able to do that. At a nomad's tent. Until we meet again. And so we now have the Temple Keeper's Blossom. This tender flower was given to you by one of the keepers of the Dandelion Temple. The keeper suggested you seek out and offer the flower to the Deeplander that roams the western part of Botswana Island. Okay, so we had to go to Botswana still. The keeper suggested you seek out and offer the flower to the Deeplander. Yep. The Deeplander is apparently in the habit of singing as she goes on her business. So that's what we gotta find. Ooh. There's another Temple Guardian. Hello. Nomad Sky. Look, it's me. Sakura! Welcome back. Wait, Sakura too! Let's talk. Locks eyes with you. If you are hurt, endeavor to reach out to me, and I shall channel your emotions to mend your wounds. There we go. I gained a life petal. Alright. Let's see. I want to know how to... This is an interesting place. Not on my PC yet. Oh, you found your login. I'm guessing. So in the western part of Botswana, there is a person who I give this flower to. We're running. We're running. See how it drops the stamina really quickly? That increases, and that takes away from my energy as well. Overall energy slowly over time. Got seashells. And so I'm curious to know what these knots do. Like, what can I do with the knots? So we found one that was really just change the color of your clothes. The Western knots, the ones that I'm proficient in, deal a lot with illusions and something else. Let's see. The Western winds. Warm, creative, diffuse, and mystical qualities. Receive a buff on skill checks related to the Western wind. They talk about what it actually does, but I'm not entirely sure. We're taking things slow as well because we actually can find... Oh, see, there's a fireplace, so somebody had been here at some point and built one. The fireplaces can be lit to make teas and to rest. These sinewy plants appear to cover something. Only with brute strength and patience can the plants be entangled. Wow, you need 5 strength. That's a lot. That's a lot. And so, yeah, as we increase this stuff, we find other players, people who may have those skills and abilities, work with them together to overcome these obstacles and gain major rewards because of it. They might give us more information on the world, give us access to interesting relics or items, or even new spells and emotes and things like this. So, oh, there's someone over there. Who is that? Hello? Hello? Hold on. Nervous Mystic's Maid. There's a cat. Whispering Orchid. These are all reagents. They don't take up inventory space, but they are used for knots and spells. There's a scared cat. Oh, what a relief to see a friendly face. My mistress often sends me out to gather reagents at dusk. She says some of them must be collected at twilight, and I fear some even after dark. They're terrifying things out there at night. Like this scared kitty. Oh, it's okay, little guy. What's amazing also is that this has a hello button. Like, to me, that's fantastic. Watch.
Hey.
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 There's somebody up here. So certain reagents are available only at night. It's good to know. Come on, luck. Winds hear me. Let's zoom in. Soothe my bitterness. Don't banish my soul to the barrens. There are definitely spirits here. I can't see them. I can only hear them. Extroverted apprentice, silent mystic. Look at that. We're almost level 3. Nice. Kitty, can you gamble with this person? So, sigh. You are a silent mystic after all. Hello, wanderer. Have you met my master? She's mighty famous. Her nickname at the university is Quietwise. We're walking the woods together. Been doing so for several seasons, in fact. Master promises to teach me everything. Can't wait to learn. Guess she just takes a while to warm up. What do you think? Hush. Listen.
Hey.
Hey. I wish. So, gambling is a thing that's going to be introduced, I think, later. There is maybe a minigame already in here. I don't know. But I do know that on the roadmap, there are like 3 or 4 different minigames that they do work on incorporating as they progress through their early access. So, like, for instance, you see this larger map here, right? Let's zoom all the way out. All that we have access to right now is this portion here. and then these stuff is going to open up individually, like over time, and as they continue to progress, as well as access to other stuff maybe in the future. But currently, this is the major roadmap that they have right now for Chapter 0, which is all the stuff leading up to the events that are going to unroll to Chapter 1 when they release it as a full game. And there is actually like a story that they're doing to talk about how those places are inaccessible. Like there's a major capital city that something happened, and okay, there's a broken boat that takes 2. The strong box is locked tight. Only mechanical skill and deft hands will open it. There's like a major city, like a capital city, that is going to be like the next thing that really opens up, but it's closed right now because of some catastrophic event. Something had happened that caused them to close their gates, and that's part of the mystery as well. There's a lot of stuff kind of going on behind the scenes, and it's interesting to see it kind of be incorporated into the early access, storyline. So we're looking for a person who sings. I don't know. They're in the western part of the island. I have a lot of food with me, which is helpful. Ooh, that's a pretty flower. Garden balsam. We're just looking for the sounds of a person singing. There's some tents there. There's also a torch here. I'm curious to know what's there. There's a boat and somebody hanging out. Hello. That's them. So how do I give this to them? Oh, it's a trade good. Deep lander.
Choose your roads as you would your words, with caution.
Can I talk to you? Oh, we're in a shelter. So I can... No, not available because I'm not. Deep lander, I'd like to talk to you. Oh. Maybe glitched? Let's see. Let's camp and come back in and see if that's going to fix it. Because that's who I need to talk to continue this quest line. Botswana is an island trading outpost for the Warden's Union. Alright, so let's pick a new one. Farbridge. I've watched folks, though, like, min-max their way. Being, like, level 5 and having these stats that are through the roof. Through, like, team making and exploits, because there's ways to duplicate items. Ooh, there's a person here.
Hey.
That's the deep lander.
Choose your roads as you would your
So you've
words.
been given a Temple Keeper's Blossom Wanderer. I find it a chore to banter with strangers, but with you, I will gladly speak for a moment. I can teach your eye to spot reagents in nature needed for magical purposes. Magic brews and spell knots use many of the same reagents. Gathering them requires a keen eye, knowledge of where to search, and patience. Jade algae grows in streams, in lakes for instance, while dandelion can be found on sun-soaked meadows. I want to, like, make a compendium, like have a journal. Jade, algae, streams and lakes. Dandelion. So, sun-soaked meadows. Get me to a sun-soaked meadow, please. Knots are not only used for binding spells, knots are also the traditional written form of the Velen language. Learning it can be costly, but I know of a teacher that might help you for free. However, he's very strict. He has a house in the upper city. Look for a scholar wearing a yellow coat, and oh, remember to greet him in the old fashion by sitting down, or he will most likely ignore you. Okay. I want to also give you something.
Choose your roads as you would your words. With caution.
Seashells can be found in lakes, streams, and on the shore. Alkyn powder can be found close to townhouses. Driftwood dust can only be found on or near the open sea. The rare silk flower will only bloom in enchanted places. By the by, have you visited the knot examiner in Botswana yet? You should learn how to read knots if you want to be able to study any type of lore, be it mystic or otherwise. I have something for you, though. I want to trade.
Choose your roads as you would your words.
Let's go back to the town proper. They're up probably in Rise. It's daytime now that we switched servers, which is nice. This is the first time seeing daytime. I've always been night every time I've played. Garden Balsam. And so, like, somebody had a knot. So, like, my knot is that I have currently is a spell that allows you to see ghosts. But, like, I saw a person who had one that it launches you into the air, and you hover in place for a while, and are able to see, like, the entirety of the map in the zone. Like, that's just weird. Like, I have a knots that will change the color of my clothes to a particular color, and I'm guessing that those colors aren't natural, is why that is the way that it is. And I'm like, they talk about illusions and stuff, and I'm like, yes, I'm very intrigued by illusions. And, like, you see this stuff and you're intrigued by it. You know, they have these ruins here. Looking to see if there's anything to get from this and to learn from this. Like, so it's important to want to learn how to read, do basic reading so that you can find places that tell you stuff. So there may be stuff to... ominous music right now. Nothing's highlighting for me, which typically tells me there's nothing there right now, but that doesn't mean that's the case always. These things are supposed to tell you stories. They're supposed to give you insight into things that are going on in this world or have happened, so that we can understand a bit more of just how everything works. There's a giant broken bridge in the background. Like, if you look to the north in this map, I'm guessing it's the northwest, past northwest, and the Riven Isles. New Foundry's a place that isn't accessible yet. And yeah, so, like, there's a lot. We can't get to these places yet. I think we can get here to, like, chart the char places. I think we can go to. I'm not entirely sure. Pillar of the Wall. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. And I'm taking it slow. Again, I'm walking to conserve my energy. I don't want to have to waste it unnecessarily. Also, my person's got a walking stick, which... oops. It's a wobbly cane. And it puts my mechanics -1, actually. Ooh. That's interesting. But it increases my speed by 1 because I have a walking stick. It's a trap. And we're just kind of perusing as we look around. Like, you just see this stuff in the distance. It's interesting. It's the over there. It's this thing that I've always attributed to something like games like Myst that are masters at this. We also get this in games like Shadow of the Colossus. The over there is... counter that if you can. What is all of this? I'm curious. I bet you when I'm able to see ghosts or use my ability to do so, there's things there. There's quests there. There's something that I can do to interact with the spiritual side of things. I haven't yet had... I mean, again, I'm just starting. I'm only level 2. I don't know how to interact with the spirit world yet, really. And I don't have the stuff to be able to align myself to understand showing the spirits of the dead for all to see. A whispering orchid and a mirror ash leaf, and I don't know where to get those yet. Oh, this one here. A struggling fisher. Cyrus, how's it going? Oh, sorry, the over there. Yeah. Cyrus says, I expect that by the end game you'll be more powerful than those grinding with a far better understanding of the game. G's stuck. So yeah, it's good to see you, Cyrus. I hope you're doing well. I've got a big one on the hook. All I can do is just hold it in place. Need some more muscle to help me pull it. And so this is a situation where it's a contest. You can help him out, right? Some help here. I don't know how to help. I bet you that if I had more strength, I'd be able to help. Again, this is early access, so there is some glitches. So if the over there, it's seeing something in the distance and saying, "What is that? Why is that there? What purpose does it serve?" And try to have an understanding of it. And then it having purpose or lore or tells a story, environmental storytelling, these sorts of things that invokes your curiosity and want to engage with. Come back when you're overburdened with riches, and I'll offer you skills that are prove priceless to a warrior. I hereby invite you, however, to teach you for free a lesson of defeat. Simply draw your sword and let my instruction begin. What if I don't have a sword? So, okay, so an oakwood black sword. So I can do that. So I want to receive that. I gotta get something that's 55. 15. I don't have the stuff for that yet. We're gonna find things. I want to learn the language more than anything. This character is not so much concerned with combat. I have another character that's built more specifically for combat. I want to focus more on traveling and interacting with other people. I'm very excited at the concept of wanting to talk to people. Also, there are bathrooms. You gotta explain why people poop. And this is our dude. He's in yellow. Is this person a NPC? PCs in particular, you're gonna see wandering around. They appear like they would in something like like Journey. So this is an online game. Technically, it's an MMO, but in this case, you'll never come into a situation where you'll find like 50 people. You'll find one or two. Yeah, I don't understand the language yet. Concerned Journey Aspirant. Oh, they're here to visit the old man? I'm undergoing exams to be elevated to the rank of candidate at the moment. I still have some tests left to do. I wish I felt confident I'll pass. Whoops. The old man is old-fashioned, even by the standard... Oh, I have to sit. That's right. And he demands courtesy from his students, or he wouldn't even as much look at you. In the old days, not sitting down waiting for your superior to address you was considered very rude indeed. Yeah, so I have to sit. How do I sit? Rest. Yes! Okay. What have we here? A stray Kaleem flying into my house. And a well-mannered one at that. How nice. You must be here to learn to read. Vellum writing, am I right? It requires discipline, time, and love, don't you know? Are you quite ready? Sitting comfortably? It'll be quite a lot to absorb in one sitting, so let us begin. Harida Sam, Harida Sem, Harida Sim. Good. Now for the rest. Goreng, 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 gerin. Desem, deset, disarem. Amka, amkana, armaga. Batel, beltel, belusi. Opim, opam, openim. Vul, valo, valimo. Kam, kamd, kamuki. Zaha, zahek, zakeh. Pilt, pilok, pilake. Mem, memok, mekoma. Terve, terivo, terava. Zarbuviti, Zarbuvicha, Zarbuvitenu. A joke for the Israelis in the crowd. What does that mean, Cannoli? Sama, sumo, sumama. Kru, kruk, krukri. Ende, entel, endela. Lamna, lemuna, la lama. Nito, nato, Nitao. Rala, Rolo, Ralolo. There. That should do it. Let me give you my notes from your lesson. You need to learn the skill from the lesson note in your inventory. Then memorize the skill from your skill book. After that, you'll have a good grasp of reading, villain writing. Now fly away, little dandelion, and don't forget to read the sign on the way out to test your new skill. Okay. Villain tongue. Learn. You have taught yourself how to decipher the knots of the villain language. Learn the villain tongue and decipher the unique knot-based villain writing. And now we go into our skills. And now we equip it. It costs 0. These here tell you the knowledge point requirements to have that equipped. And so, for instance, a lion is 1 knowledge point, and the Kelm's Gate and Villain Tongue are 0. But as you level up, you will gain more points to use. So now we can read them, and there's a sign outside, which is here. There it is. There it is. High Scholar Hemet, do not disturb. I also have a bunch in my inventory. Not with meaningless message. Okay, that doesn't have any message on it. Let's see. I got some official not message. Council memo. Circulate reminder to hold gratification ceremony on all local festivals at the change of the next season to highlight the success of the free and hands union cooperation in supporting the poor houses across the land. Interesting. Let's go talk to our dude. What's he have to say?
Knowledge is
Okay.
gained through listening.
Yeah. So now we have the knowledge to read. There's 1,000 ways to get rich in Botswana, as the saying goes, Kaleem. No way someone fresh off the boat like you can see all the angles, but don't worry. Me and the gang can help you out with that, see? First, you gotta be able to see what customer is a hard case to avoid and who is a potential sucker. It takes experience, I guess. Not something that I can be taught. You just have to live the life, I guess. But to sell clearly, dearly, and trade in for cheap is at the core of making it rich. The trick is to sell to folks who can't tell when they're being suckered. There's also pinch and peddle, which might suit a wandering type like yourself. The gang does a lot of that, collecting all manner of stuff dropped unattended or carelessly unguarded. We pinch it, we sell it off in a flash for valuables that can't be recognized. I bet you find all manner of things on your journey that you, and as another Botswana saying goes, anything is worth something to someone in Botswana. Now you'll have to excuse me. I have to check up on the littlest ones and make sure they have not gotten themselves into too much trouble. Whistle if you need another pointer. It's from an old radio skit by the Pale Scout. It's essentially how you decline the Hebrew word for mouth as of a kettle, as my kettle mouth, your kettle mouth, our kettle mouth. There's a party looking for the mountain secret. Did you hear them? You look like the adventuring sort. Ever been to Charwood Forest? We've just been there. A place of beauty and terrors in equal measure. Charwood kicked us around quite a bit this time, so we're hanging back here for a bit to go back into shape. Many old places there, and woodland places like some forest queen snapped her fingers to make them once in elden times. We'll be going back one of these days. Old places hold old treasures. That's what they say about Charwood. If you like some adventuring advice from some folks who've been around a few laps, just speak to me or Ghostwalker here. I'm gonna talk to you, Fingers. We've just been there. Yeah, okay, we have done this. It's interesting too, like they're just considered wounded adventurer, but once you talk to them, they have their name. Kaleem approaches. Have you just arrived at Botswana, or are you headed out on some adventure? We've had a rough time of it in Charwood Forest to the south. It's a beautiful place. It has unveiled secrets to match its haunted loveliness. We kind of overstayed our welcome, as we didn't prepare enough to meet the night there. I'd recommend scouting the place out in the daylight before going hunting for nightly treasures if I was you. Also in the day you'll see better to mark out places of interest on your map. I hope you're not fool enough to travel without a full set of maps where you are going. My bruises make me sound overly protective perhaps. Come back again and talk some more. Me and my friend Fingers are happy to share some of what we've learned about wayfaring treasure hunting. No point in speaking to Sledge. He's shy around strangers. Hi, I'm called Sledge. I get to bash in doors and things when Fingers can't pick the lock or Ghostwalker can't wind him open. The heaviest thing I ever lifted was the hidden boulder that opens the secret passage to the mountain's secret. Cost us quite a few trinkets to find out about it, but I'll tell you because you're so nice to talk to. That's, I think, my socialite skill in action. Maybe. Look behind the big rocks by the crossroads to the east of the bridge. Cross the ravine. This is your arm. I think maybe you need to bring some friends to get it open. I don't like it down in the belly of the mountain. The shades that live there frighten me. So he said, what did he say? Trash boy, how's it going? Oh, it is now suddenly night. Okay. Moonwatcher Peak. The Tigga Rock. I'm thinking that's here in the crossroads, right? East of the crossroads under the bridge. I'm gonna put a pin here. Check for secret entrance by boulder under bridge. Yeah. I'm enjoying it immensely. We're learning a lot. There's a lot to see. Beg in place of stealing, love in place of loathing. A beggar is still better than a bandit. Nice street, kid. The gang is our family. Whoops. How's it going, Khalid? Oops. Where are you going? Pathfind's a little weird. Armor for work and swordplay. Get yours fitted here today. Traveling musician. I captured Ketem. I'll believe that when I see it. Sure. We are close to level 3 now. I like this. Dandelions are found in sun-soaked meadows. Yes. I'm enjoying it immensely. We've learned a lot. We've restored one of our life petals. Amita's fine armors. Size you up with a quick glance. Just point at your desire. Don't be shy now.
Hello.
Oh, see, they got heavy-duty stuff. I can't afford any of that. Old carpet merchant. Let's see, once I get close to the sign, I can read it. Right here. Venerable, what was it? Venerable Ahab family carpet merchants.
Have a look at my wares.
Take your time and a good look at my wares. So these are all trade goods. There's things that you want to buy and sell. Like, this is for folks who are big into the trading game. Katem, that's like Hebrew for stain. Interesting.
Hello.
I know big Katems can rip the roof off a house. That little one that Mystic is showing off is rather adorable. Oh, is that what these are? What is this? Mournful relative. There's a big old stag here.
Hey.
Me and my sister received this lockbox from our dear departed uncle. It contains a secret family recipe. Yeah, we talked about this. Southerners are prepared to pay a fortune. The recipe. Yeah. Uncle Jinsen never gave them the key. I don't think I have the ability to do that yet.
Take nothing for granted.
Brew of Hidden Cries. Jade Brew. Here, take these furcum seeds. They might come in handy if ever you need to make a swift escape. Or winds forbid you ever get dragged into the training schemes of the magic arrows.
Take nothing for granted.
Jade Brew. Okay. Increases energy, active for 120 seconds. Oh, that's to brew it. I see. So these places also offer, like, you don't have to buy the recipes. They're all here. I'm recharging my stamina. Yes, find food, Sakura, please. Take care of yourself. We're just chilling, drinking some tea right now, enjoying the nightlife. The Brew of Hidden Cries. +1 endurance, active for 300 seconds. They can hear sounds imperceptible by others and see living beings clearly. Whoa. Whoa. I am hearing everybody right now. Spelling out the letter B. I can hear all the whispers. And I can hear all this madness. The sipping of tea. The laughter of kids. This is kind of crazy. Mourn the other ever-lost queen. A dream doesn't become real without work. Take a look at a heroic adventure killing me. I spent all my savings on weapons, armor, and equipment to adventure below ground. Oops. Armored, sharpened, and ready to go below the mountain to face its dangers and come back home with a burden of riches on my back. One more cup of tea, then we can be off. This is wild. Just a little thing like, oh, sounds are enhanced now. Why are the sounds enhanced? Let's go this way. Stranded traveler. This is fascinating. I apologize if this isn't very enthralling. We're taking things slow. Tell me, Kaleem, is there truly no way into Casa? They say that even the roads to Casa are cordoned off by armed guards from New Foundry. Is that not odd? I find it deeply unsettling. That's the main city that isn't open yet because of early access. Would you know how to get to Casa these days? Family have been stuck here for weeks. Ferries to Casa are suspended, and even private skippers appear too busy or unsympathetic to our cause. I heard a big thunk. Foreign pet shop owner. Pet shop. Can I buy pets? Winged goat. Why, hello there. A rare thing indeed for anyone in Botswana to take time to talk outside the walls of a tea house. What a treat. My name is Casperson, and I have only just recently settled in Braided Shore. As a dog. Far away, the culture and the wildlife is very different here from that of my homeland, and I can tell you. I have, for instance, as yet to see a single winged goat since I arrived. Except for Amelia here, of course, but then I brought her with me to protect me from evildoers, should the locals prove hostile. Animals have always fascinated me, and as soon as I got my shop here in order, I intend to travel around and see the wondrous creatures that roam the lands. Particularly curious about the huge armored smoke-breathing beasts you have trained to pull carts on metal trails. What a wonder such a sight must be. Where was I? Trains he was talking about. As I mentioned, I'm setting up a shop right now. I bought this house from the previous owner. Very nice lady. Used it to host games of passage. By luck or fate, she was for some reason or another forced to move her activity underground, whatever that means. Now busying myself with setting up my own business, a pet shop. I tend to import creatures from far and wide and offer my customers exotic creatures as companions. Of course, my shop will also offer local varieties of creatures. Just imagine how many overseas visitors will be queuing to get a pet from Botswana, a deer, a wolf, a bear even. And here, if you'll forgive my presumptions, is where, as we've been talking, I've begun to form a plan of cooperation between you and me. I'll give you some pet treats of my own making. You'll find all manner of animals to feed them to. Not all animals will be tempted, but you might be surprised as to what creatures take a fancy to them. If you do this, you'll help me build trust with the local species of animals in the braided shore. I will then have a fine base to start selecting animals from when my pet shop is ready. Here are some treats for my latest batch. Come back if you need more. Happy hunting. Salivates and looks at you expectantly. What's in my bag now? Do I have them? I do have pet treats. I'm here to thump. Jewelry dealer. Have a good night, Cannoli. What happened to enhance... Stark, Mad Raven, I took a tea. I drank a tea that enhanced my sounds, my hearing. Let me make you sparkle today, Sam. Oh, let's talk to... It only lasts 300 seconds. It's about to go away. It has gone away now. Oh. Dog's dribble. A glob of... You give him the pet treat, and you'll get dog's dribble. Click on the goat. Okay. I'll click on the goat. How are you today, by the way? It's good to have you. Welcome to the stream. I'm still learning. Winged goat feather from a mythical creature. Hold on, let's pet him first. Gotta pet the goat. Let's do it. Yep. My pet snacks prove popular with local pets and wildlife. I might not change my recipe. Yep. Okay. So let's give that to the dog. I'm still hearing the enhanced hearing, by the way. It says that it has taken effect, but it's no longer of effect. But I'm hearing it. Keep asking her for treats, and you can have a full stack. Oh, okay. So I can just stack it up. I will do that then. And you just give them to animals for that stuff then, for their trade items. Oh, see, want another? Okay, is it giving me more? It is. Okay. Let's cap it up there. Up to 10 with the treats. Okay, good. So I can use it on the dog that was around here somewhere. Wonder where he went. And then also, there was a cat too that was out in the wild. There's the old carpet merchant.
Yeah, greetings, program.
Thank you for the follow. Who let the dogs out? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it immensely. There's a sad child. There we go. It finally wore off. It took a second.
What do you need, traveler?
My booba's broke again. Sniff. It won't walk or make whir-whir noises anymore. Did I wind it too much? I didn't mean to. Why did I do it? Why? Level 2. Level 3 now.
Hello.
Okay, so it's too mechanical. I don't have that yet. So... Speed 2. Speed 1. Mechanics -1. We need to get rid of these ragged arm ones. It's 2 burden, 1 force. But it's also making my social go down. So I'll have to sell those. Oh, my mechanics is really down because of the boots and such too. How do I increase my stats though? Does that just happen naturally, or is that something I have to do with level up? Is there a way to like manually level up or figure that out? Thank you. I'm enjoying for sure. Captured Katem, I believe when I see it, yeah. I'll never get this right. Apprentice Knotbinder. I don't mean to be rude, but I can't focus on socializing right now, Kaleem. My master sent me out to solve the riddle of a certain magic knot, and though she claims to have given me all the clues I need to work it out, just can't figure it out, the damn thing out. Under, loop, over. Damn it, it's driving me insane. Interesting. So we've got Tiga Rock still to see. There's also something here. Bay of Botswana. The Bathing Horse. In the northwest. What we're gonna do is continue. There's a port on the far west side, which will probably take that to head out, because that's gonna take us to Mir and Mirt. I don't know where necessarily. I think Mirt. Stats increase with equipment and teas. Okay, that's the only way to do it. That's good to know. That is good to know. Oh, deer. Deer droppings. Oh, that's a good trade good? Okay, it's just a normal trade good. I need to get rid of some of this stuff, though. So I need to trade for some things. Oops. Color and fragrance for you or a loved one, Sem. Nothing brightens up a home or a heart like fresh flowers do. Unbinding this knot will make flowers to sprout from the ground. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, is there a purpose for that? Is there... Oh, hold on. Whoa. This is the message board. Message board! Elden Runes fragments sought. Speak to Union Master Arda Bascala residing at the tea house. Rune fragments... Union Master. Union Master. Tea House. Shipping to Casa wanted double fee off or talk to any of the merchant representatives in the tea house. Traded for gold, any amount, no matter how small, of wind-afflicted grain from crossing. Wanted. Tie your monogram and wait my contact. Any substantial news on the possible whereabouts of Zakir, free union leader, eligible for reward, seek out Siren, Batsaha. The Elden Tombs are currently closed to any non-cult members. Bridge Builder Cult. Oops. Oh, I can't read that one. Almost tamed barbed lizard missing. If you spot Bruno, back away slowly, avoiding eye contact. I'll soon have Bruno recaged. Wagon wheel wanted. Come see me at the lighthouse if you have one for sale. Bill's class and level? Well, Bill is a level 7 bard. Earl, that's where he's at right now. Oh, I wanted to talk to the team master, because I want to see if I can trade these things for him or not. Oops. Come on. Trade. So, like, I want to learn how to do bandage. Oh, it's 1,000. Never mind. That's really expensive. So, like, if I do that, 245. Damn, nowhere close. I might have to get rid of some of these things because they're not helpful. Bottle of soil. No, it's not going to be enough. Yeah. So let's see. $11. $16. What does that offer? A ward and a burden. I don't know. I don't know what to sell. Like, is there a fix for no servers when I try to play? Absolutely, Hope Fades. I got it, no problem. But it was quite powerful. Who wants to wear itchy wool? I know, right? Yeah, Hope Fades. Are you having issues? I have not had a problem getting in. At all. What was that? Is there a goat here somewhere? Let's look at the locales. And welcome to the stream, by the way, Hope Fades. I hope you're doing well. We are just exploring right now. I want to see all of this. So we're going to probably head west to the Tiga Rock and check out the meadow there, and then also this here. And then we're going to make our way west to learn how to fish. That might be really helpful for us. I know that I think you can fish in that. That's like the fishing village area. Peterson says, how are you liking the game? I'll have time this weekend to give it a run. I'm enjoying it a lot. There's still some early access jank with it. Like the boats are very, very much broken. Oh, jeez, my guy's tired. Very broken. You have to do some really big workarounds to actually use the boats, even remotely. And the other big thing is just sometimes NPCs not behaving the way you want them to. Like they won't you can't interact with them, and you have to log off and log back onto a different server to make it work. Last night I had that issue, Hope Fades, when it had launched, but I have not had that issue now. I was able to get in real quick. A moss enthusiast. Look there by your feet, wanderer. It caresses your skin like Casa silk. It sings to the nostrils of wholesome earth and forest lushness. Is there anything as soft and down to earth as moss, Kaleem? I guess not. Can't tell if it's a wool or a mosquito, right? Help me find my husband. He's hiding somewhere around here close by. Okay, she's got a missing husband. Is this your husband? I'm a trained conductor by profession. Happen to adore everything about moss. So her husband's nearby. Improve strength. Yeah, those require a lot of strength. That of which I don't have. He's in the doghouse for sure. I know, right? Oh, look at that. Oh. Your hubby might be in here somewhere. House Pilgrim Botanist. Greetings, wayworn traveler. I'm on a quest to pick a grand bouquet of flowers in the colors of the Honorable House of Pelgan. Family's presently hosting an official family reception. Only fresh flowers over household colors will do. It is tradition that the youngest highborn baronets of the house perform this duty. For each flower I pick, I'm to consider a point of responsibility or duty that is demanding of me and those of our house. I travel with guards not only to keep me safe from bandits or creatures from the wild. It's a constant game of hostage-taking being played between the three noble houses. It's an unbloody affair, where captives are treated more as guests than prisoners and soon get traded back. Anything is legal tender in this game. Captives, pieces of master iron, or whatever our haggling stewards agree upon. It also keeps everyone on their toes and forces us to have our wits about us when we venture outside a fortress. This might appear a strange custom to a commoner, but it's maintained to help temper our strength. Should a foreign threat appear, the houses will form a chain and defend the realm as one. I really must get on with my flowers. Anything with white petals, and I will have it. That moves it around. Okay. You want some dandelion? Okay, so he's looking for flowers. Chestnut shells. The moss enthusiast. Let's talk to the guard. We protect our ward from danger, not from conversation. Where are we at? I'm sorry. I mean to bonk the... Okay, so the... Oh, so the Tigra rock thingy is the ruins over here. We've seen this earlier. Didn't find anything, though, of value. But I bet you there's something there at some point. Maybe that's not Tigra rock. No, that's just ruins. This is it? This is the Tigre rock? Slightly underwhelming. Can't find that lady's husband either. Where's your husband, lady? So I'm gonna go this way. See what's on that map. We're oh, Silent Mystic and Extroverted Apprentice. Hi guys, nice to see you again. Hush, listen. Rest.
Hey.
Still haven't found anybody, which is crazy. Yeah. It says there's something here. I don't know what those represent. Ah. Narwhal Researcher. Look out there, traveler among the waves. You might call me a whale enthusiast. Narwhals in particular. I could talk your ear off about them if you don't stop me. Did I even remember to greet you? Greetings if I didn't. My name is Gwyn. I spend all my time not at the university hiking up and down the coastline studying the habits of I spend all my time not at the university, but hiking up and down the coastline studying the habits of the narwhals. Did you know the narwhal's horns can be as long as a full-grown person? Did you know narwhals lack dorsal fins? Did you know that the narwhal's a predator? Did you know the narwhal's horn is actually a tooth? Did you know narwhals can get to be over 100 years old? They prefer to hunt in Arctic waters. Did you know? Now you know as much as I do. About narwhals, that is. Learning knowledge right now. Magnificent creatures, those narwhals. Absolutely. Just that guy. Ooh, what do we have here? Driftwood? Yeah, driftwood dust. Who's this guy? That's the person who taught us, or where to go after we saw the temple and told us to go talk to the lady. Which person? Is this a player? No, it's just a singer. I thought the tree was the... Okay. Let's go take the thing to the city, the boat to the city. I think we're done here for right now, at least. I didn't find the lady's husband, but... Maybe we should. Should I stay and look? Narwhal Tusk! Because I don't even know if that's a thing that still works. Like, if that's a quest that is currently active and able to be done. Not entirely sure. I really need this stuff for a line. Silent Mystic, yeah. Hey, Silent Mystic. Yep, there's the guards. There's the lady looking for her husband. Oh, that's the tangled plants. Don't have the strength for that just yet. Ship spotting child. Once we spotted a ghost ship. It was so scary the drawings of it is just a blur because my hand was shaking so much. I wonder if you actually do have a ghost ships that you can find. So if we rest here, one is speeding up my wet status. It also unlocks different actions that you can do. I currently don't have any of the things to be able to do anything, but your jacket is now dry. Very comfortable. Yeah, I don't see her husband anywhere. I don't know if he's actually here in this area. Oh, there's the fisherman. Can't help them right now. Yeah, we'll take the boat. I think that's the best idea right now. Hi, ghosts. I pass. I wish I could see you, but I can't right now. See, there they are. Just floating analogous things. Is this world contiguous, or are there strategically placed loading screens? Strategically placed loading screens. There are definite there's definite zones. Oh, is that what that is? That's a dock. The thing that... So that's the dock that leads out to the other thing. What is... Hold on. Oh. I don't know if this dock is one that's going to take me to the place. I wonder where that's going to take me. Pure soot. Oh, something's here. Oops. Oh, go back. Ooh. Water damaged wool. Ooh. Message not for somebody's sister. Oh, these are good. We want those. Okay. Can I open my bag? Increases walk speed and run speed. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Oops, did I pick up the wrong thing? I picked up the wool. What? Oh, it definitely glitched there. The thing of worth did not get put in there. Oh, yeah. There we go. Message not from someone's sister. So it's a little bit glitched. BTTF2? Back to the Future 2? Yes. This piece of scrap might still have some small trade value. Okay. Oh, I feel the need to eat something. Bag. Let's go back to the town then. I think there's another port that's to the south. Like there's two. Back in time. This is super entertaining. Loving this. Thank you. Trashbot, you're enjoying this? I'm glad. I'm worried. There's a lot of walking and meandering. And you're always worried that there's that people are actually enjoying this. I'm always kind of concerned. But in reality, we're on a tiny island right now. We're going to go back to the mainland and explore a little bit more. My inventory is a mess. It's a problem. I need to put stuff in my pockets. I have pockets. I've got a pocket there, and I've got pockets here for days in the backpack. So let's do that. Let's put some stuff in there. Things that I don't necessarily need. Oh, sorry. Can't place an item with pockets inside of another thing with pockets. The important thing is that we don't try to stack things inside the pockets, if that makes sense. So there's a glitch with the pockets in general. If you try to mess around with it, and it can end up with things being duplicated and it becoming a whole mess. It's got to be quite a show. It looks so good, I know. Back to the Future, the musical just reopened in London, Audio Eric. Interesting. All right, so let's take the boat back. We're going back to the mainland. We have done a lot here. And that guy's silly goat. Now we can feed treats to all sorts of animals to get trade goods. Oh, there's the boat. Can I get there in time? Come on. Get there before it leaves. Come on. Come on, dude. This is the one I need. Yes! I think this is the one I need. This is going to take us to the fishing village. Oh. Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. A Back to the Future musical? I didn't even know there was one. And so because of this, we have to log out and log back in once we have exited the boat. Otherwise, we're stuck there, you know? We're learning. There's still a lot to learn. We haven't played around with any of the knots. I haven't been able to buy any knots. And maybe with fishing, that's going to change things. That I'll have enough money to save up and sell things. I don't know. I don't know yet. We're still getting our sea legs. I'm not one of those people that goes around in a desperate need to also look up guides for this. I want to come to these things in a natural progression. Why is this not departing? There we go. Because I think it's important to do things sometimes the hard way. Take your notes. Jade algae, streams and lakes, these sorts of things. So that we can better understand the game world, its lore, its world building, these sorts of things. And I think this is a game that is conducive to that style of play. I'm not in a hurry to get to the quote-unquote end game. What does that even mean in this, you know? Goodbye, islands. I want to meet up with another person, though. That's what I want to meet. I want to see another player that wants to journey with me. Now I'm at a point where I've kind of done the tutorial. And so now it's about going for the ride. Explore and discover. The whole point is to just let the journey take you. Follow the road. Consuming edibles. Oh man, the edibles. So how I would liken this game to is it's one part journey. It's one part Animal Crossing. Trust me on this. One part EverQuest. There's reasons for that. This is kind of how I feel this game is in the long run. You leveled at the edibles? Exactly. That's what it is, right? Okay, where are we now? Yeah, we're in Mur. I've never been here before. I came from the crossroads. So you gotta wait till the boat stops, comes to a full and complete stop. It's still moving a little bit here. You gotta wait till it's done. There we go. Okay, now we need to sit and log off. Oh, and there's a person here too. I'm sorry, dude. I have to log off. There's a person here. The boats are broken. I'm sorry. Well, I'll try to log into the same place, the same server, and if I'm successful, then awesome. We'll be back with the person. I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. Look, folks, there's a problem here. And that problem is that I will most likely... Where the heck am I? Where? Oh, it spawned me all the way to the south. No, I do not want to cancel that effect. Where's that person? It spawned me to the south for some reason. It's now daytime, apparently. This is gonna take over all of my time. I'm gonna play this. Pray. I also have the ability to detect when a what is this called? A Sephra is near. Shrine appears lifeless. Praying might awaken whatever power sleeps here. So I have the ability to detect a Sephra. Can we pray? Apparently not. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Just let it happen naturally. Don't push anything. Don't get crazy. Have a good night, Earl. I offer common mallow. Ooh. That did something. Ward blessing. I'm blessed with extra ward. Okay. It did something. Knight Rider, how's it going? It's good to see you, my friend. Have a good night, Earl. It's such a pleasure. Checking out the game, I'm guessing. It's a pleasure to have you, my friend. This is an interesting game. It's very different. Not something I would typically see, which makes it all the better. Bag shop. I come in, I can get in, I can see the knot. Fair winds, Wanderer. Can I interest you in a new backpack or an extra sack for carrying things in? Might you be interested in a sturdy oak barrel or two?
Hello.
Yeah, they got backpacks. Messenger rolls. There's someone here. Oh, did someone say hello?
Hey.
Someone said something. They said hello to me, but I don't know if it's the shopkeeper or someone else. Nods at you. Speak to my fiance if you want to look at our wares, Wanderer. I've got to find this other player. Where are they at? The art and style and camera are certainly different. It's an online RPG. The emphasis on role-playing. A major emphasis on role-playing. Because, like, our character, we have traits. Passionate. When you're in a party, you run faster. Imaginative. You get a notion when a Sephra is near. Lonely. You'll trigger sad emotes at random when there are not folks around to connect with. Like, we found, like, spells that change the color of your clothes. Or cause flowers to sprout up. Is that the player? Who's that over there? Oh wait, this is some high grass. I thought I saw somebody. Am I crazy? Yeah, here he is. Who's this? Hello.
Hey.
No, that's not the player. There they are. Oh, there's somebody. Look at them. They're decked out. You can zoom in a little bit, but it's not that helpful.
Hey.
Oh, they're trying to do something? Hold on, let me help them. What is happening here? Fishing village. Except for our prolific fishers, Mirror is also the hub of the tea and spice trade in South African shores. You can sample my any of our local specialties at the Bridgekeeper Tavern, Tea House. If you need supplies and equipment, beyond that, welcome me to browse my fine wares. What does that sound? Selka representative. Cordialities. Speak now to the salesperson of our wares. Oh, a glass vendor. Okay. Let's buy stuff from him. Farmer's field cover. Long rod with knots. Spirituality +1, physicality -1, and speed 2. I don't know what's going on with that sound. Assemble fireplace. Create wind shelter. So these will be important. I'm gonna pop those in there right now. Let's do that. And let's sell some stuff. Oh, I have stuff. Oh, hold on. Before I do that. Yeah, cancel the trade. Let's get my backpack. Get stuff out of my pockets. I don't know what's with the groaning. That's weird. This is important stuff. Okay. They're like, hey, do that, throw that in there, and it's a deal. Accept the trade. Why is this person saying hand in hand? Like, what is this? I'm washing. I too need to dash. No worries, Audio Eric. Have a wonderful night. It's a pleasure. So, yeah, this is just really interesting. What is this person grunting about? Why are you grunting? Stop this. Oh, why is that one not going away? It did, okay. So now I can... Having them increases their skill as well. But that shelter allows... Hello, person.
Hey.
Hi. They're looking at their map. Can't take the boat, my friend. Oh. Can you teach me? Okay, ferry pass. What is the ferry pass? Priority passage on passenger ferries across the river on the southern coast. Priority passage. How do I fish? How do I learn to fish? Teach me, my friend. No. No time. Heartbroken. I love that I understood him. I love that I understood him. It's like, no time. Local food merchant. To look at the skill book. Okay, that's interesting. Sheltered. A person cannot live on fish and sweetbread alone. The body craves vegetables and meat too. Peruse the variety of local produce and make your choices, Sem. The lighthouse keeper. Well met, stranger. I run this lighthouse and try to teach my daughter to do the same. In the night, the beacon must never be allowed to fail. Visiting ships and our own night crabbers depend on our light, as does all sea vessels in a fog or a storm. Whatever lore you find on the subject matter, please bring it to my or Windmaster Kareem's attention. Lighthouse needs lore on light. Mournful relative. Yeah, they have a box they can't open. And they left. Chief engineer, steamboat captains. Look at this. None of these char metal cogs can take the strain. Without master iron spares, we're not going anywhere. Our highborn supplier sent for a spare, but there's some delay. If you find any master iron cogs on your travels gleam, then I will pay a baron's ransom for each one. Okay. must learn to fish. If I get hungry. The person's still there, but they left the group. Why did they leave the group? That's not nice. Mer trading house. Is there? Does it tell me here? Mer trading house, the cemetery, bridge keeper. As sprightly as the southern wind. Bitter bridge builder. Damn my lily-livered union representative for refusing to ask for support from the Woodcrafters Union. I'm going to need more wood if I'm ever to finish this thing. Give a not a thankful wishes if I give him something I don't have. Only a baron's ransom? Ugh. I'm settling for no less than a prince's ransom at least. Exactly. I'd like to know how to fish. Can you just someone teach me to fish? Where does one get oh, hold on, there's a tea house that's south of here, I think, right? Yeah. I bet you I have to go to the tea house. Off to the warden. Learn how to effectively using armor. Okay. Esteemed musician. Been half watching for a while now. Whatever is happening. Sarcastic friend, we are venturing in a world of mystery. We're playing this game and trying to figure out what is going on. It's learning new skills and abilities and just existing in this world. What does this guy have to say? Yeah? That old professor was seen around here again, trading shellfish and talking nonsense. Want to learn how to fish. Curious thing, you Kaleems. Did you know that many generations ago there was a self-ordained caste of traveling master craftsmen that the villagers named Kaleems? These dandelions served with their crafting skills, going from place to place, leading the work of various construction projects and such. The Kaleems gradually disappeared when the towns and cities grew and the councils formed at the beginning of the Hel Shazan period, only to reappear now as if walking straight out of legend. Curious, no? Very curious. Old Brewmaster. Tipsy Adventurers, Rattle Adventurers. How may I serve you? Called Mitna, and this far-famed establishment is mine. This tea house rests right on the very motherlode of the tea and spice trade. You won't find a better brew than here. Unless perhaps if you stray east across the bridge to Mert. I'd advise against it, though. Odd folks, the merchants. Especially now after the Casa incident. Seems they gave themselves a self-inflicted embargo. When does know what they're up to, those merchants? Anyone? Anyhow, what and how may I serve you? So yeah, they give you these tea recipes. They're expensive right now. At least for me, they are expensive. They're not necessarily expensive in general. Magic and mystery are part of their history, along with the secret of gummy berry juice. Hold on. Where's this going to lead to? Okay, we're going to go to Mert and see. Oops. Can you stay on the land, though? That is one of the gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. The stream is bouncing here and there and everywhere. Bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. Okay, we're traveling to Mert alone. Okay. Alright, let's look at the map. So Mert. This is Mert? It's a little tiny place. Tea Pavilion Harvesters. Jade Brew. Oh, fisherman. Teach me your mysteries, fisherman. Hello? No, you do not have mysteries to teach me. Give me the rundown of things. So, okay, impromptu haiku. I'll teach you in a haiku, shall we? It's time for a haiku. A world to explore, culture, lore, wisdom to find. Write your own journey. This has been a haiku. I mean, that's it. That's it, really. The game is really about exploring and understanding the world, how it works, the rules behind it, and just existing in this space, discovering things, understanding the nature of magic and the history of this place, talking to people, and understanding how this stuff works. It's just all a part of it. All a part of it. I understand you have come to witness and sample the wonders of Mert teas and its legendary preparation, yes? Let me, Morilja Moonglow, be your host and your guide. Now, valued guests, please proceed and enjoy yourself. Blend of fervor. Speed 3, endurance 1. Alright. Let's have a sip. It's interesting. Yeah, so speed and endurance, helpful. I get to move faster. Very nice. There it is. It's 350 seconds, so what is that? 6 minutes? The outhouse. Traveling tea master. Greetings, Sam. Allow me to remind you that our Mert teas are only traded in bulk, and then only our Monday and Thursday dawn harvest auctions. I have, however, a fine assortment of tea paraphernalia to offer you, many of which play a critical part in our tea preparation process. Why not trade with me and bring home a silver of Mert tea making magic for yourself? Brew avails Mer tailored backpack, a jar of crab roe, after tea rolls, tea maker bindings, chewing tobacco. Hey, how's it going, man? Oh, what? No. You barfing? Like, what's happening? You okay, buddy? Oh, he's lifting stuff. I want to know how to fish. Pupils dilate. I think that tea is starting to affect me now. Twitch. Seashells. Maybe the Baharim alcove is this here. Right? Yeah. That's the tea house. I gotta know how to fish. Where do I learn to fish? Someone tell me. As a tea master. I feel like fishing's gonna help me. You know? It's gonna do something. Hold on. Learn to fish over yonder. Points helpfully in vague direction. That's about right. Someone here's got to have the answer, right? Someone here. Oh, the treasures. Old brewmasters, workers. These little boats and everything, you know? Like somebody would know how to fish and teach me. Whispering orchid. What do I need for this? Okay, so I need 3 whispering orchids and 3 mirror ash leaves. I've got the whispering orchids, so I need the mirror ash leaves. I don't even know where those are. I have 1. Youngster. Let's talk to the remorseful youngster. Stuck. Pathfinding. It's fixed? What? How? How can I ever? Oh, thank you so much. Can't wait to return back home. First, let me show you that I have learned to do with Mummy's wand. I didn't do anything. But I got a brew. What did I fix? I don't know what I fixed. I apparently fixed something. I'll take it. You learned. Oh yeah. You gotta get back to. How is it going? What made you stop? Just that boss fight that was so difficult. Alright. I'll take another little bit of something. That's the bridge guy. Almost all the ferry lines across the Verve have been disrupted by the coroner's cordons. Many places are now impossible to get to by boat. Yes. We've learned this. Maybe something in the merchant place? There's another person, maybe other than shopkeeper Vers. Oh, hold on. Message board. Vacant guest merchant stall now available at the Myrrh Trading House. You can meet us if you read this on your way through. Please come to see me, V. Interested in a drought ox share for work around Myrrh? Contact Ovija today. Oh. Oh, come now. Come now. Whoa, stop. Stop. Cargo carried and stowed. Talk to Kais at the dock square. Lost Cinnabar pearl fishing net. Hang here found. Deputy post warden needed. Contact senior warden Crossroads. Okay. Lots of groaning. Except for our prolific fishers, Mur is also the hub of the tea and spice trade. Can sample many of our local specialties at the Bridgekeeper Tea House. If you need supplies and equipment beyond that, I welcome you to browse my fine wares. You gonna teach me how to fish? Cloak. The things that I sold them. Weird groaning. Back piece. Oh, how's New World going for you, Knight Rider? Sad child. Oh, there's some people. There's the fishmonger. My booba's broken again. It won't work. I'm hearing some sounds. Okay. Let's talk to the fishmonger. Maybe they can help me. Look here, wanderer. Feast your eyes on the freshest seafood anywhere in land. A dried snack, a smoked meal, or a whale of a feast. Stand ready to supply your needs. Yes! Bam. Whistle. Okay. I'd like to learn all of those things. That still won't do it. I've got stuff in my pockets though. Hold on, yes, we're canceling the trade. Also, hold on. Let's get rid of these boots. I don't need them. I don't need them. Where we're going, we don't need boots. Teach me to whistle. Teach me to fish. Boom. Yes, accept the trade. Yes, we can fish now. You have been taught how to fish, and as long as you find a lake or a stream, never need to go hungry. You have an ear for picking up sounds and melodies on your travels and lips trained to whistle your own versions of them. Yeah, I'm going to freaking whistle. You bet your ass I'm whistling. Okay. So we need to remove this one. Okay, whistle is a free one. So we're equipping that. And then I don't need assemble fireplace right now. So we're gonna not memorize that. It takes a second. And then we're gonna fish. Okay. Do I need a fishing rod? I'm annoyed by this moaning. This moaning is upsetting me. Well, let's go to the knowledge thing and move fishing and whistling. Oh, it's a passive. What does that even do? Do I attempt to use it? Cries should be closer to water. Okay. Let's just be here. Bam. Fishing's not available where you. Oh, because you're not close to the water. Is that? Oh, okay. It lit up. How do we fish? It's just a bar. Fishing. Relax and let your mind wander from dream to dream of what fate will put on your hook. Walking or performing other actions will cancel your fishing action. Okay. Don't push anything. Hi, folks. We're gonna fish. Hopefully that will fund us a little bit. Give us a little fundage. I also want to whistle. When we're done fishing, I'm absolutely gonna whistle. And pick up new whistling abilities. I should probably be on like a dock or something. Did I catch anything? What is this? There we go. What'd I catch? Garbage. I caught a rotten crescent fish. Is a gamble best left as a last resort. Okay. Let's put myself on like a dock or something so I'm not getting all wet. Yeah, we can fish from there. Let's whistle though. I don't know if you could hear that, but that was beautiful. There we go. That way I'm not gaining wetness. But now we're going to be fishermen. I guess this is why people spent 16 hours fishing. How are you folks doing today, by the way? I hope you're doing well. I think that over time... So what happens is, with skills, they improve over using them, right? And if you take them away from your knowledge pool, if you unmemorize them, you lose the progress and start from scratch. So something like fishing takes up a knowledge point to use, right? So if I make the decision to unmemorize it, I have lost all the progress I've made attempting to fish. And that's the same thing for certain spells and abilities. Maybe even whistling itself. We're going to find out. We're going to learn. Learn with me, folks. Join me in this journey. For folks lurking, we have a lot of lurkers, a lot of new people here hanging out. It's a pleasure to have you. Lurk away, by the way. I hope you are interested in this game. I hope that if you are already playing it, that you share some of your knowledge. I enjoy sharing that stuff with people as long as we're talking about it. Instead of it being, you know, me like looking at a wiki. If you have questions, I can tell you at least what I know. So we just got more rotten crescent fish, okay. I'm gonna go grab, so what kind of spells we talking about? So, a whole variety of strange. I have not yet found any spells that are offensive in nature, nor have I ever been in a situation where I've needed combat, but I've stuck to the cities and towns. There's spells that will launch you into the air and you will hover in place and see the entirety of a zone. There's ones that will change the color of your, ooh, crude nails. Change the color of your clothing as an illusion. There is, in fact, combat, sarcastic friend. There is. How it works, I don't know. I haven't engaged in combat yet. I haven't gone outside of the towns, really. And so I haven't been put into a dangerous situation where combat would be a thing. So I'm curious. But you come across players like you would in Journey. You're never going to see a major conglomeration of players. You'll see one or two in your time. The effects of the brew have worn off. I'm curious what skills. Let's see. See? It's got a 2 right there. Skill level 2. It says skill level 1. It's telling me that there's more to that, maybe. I'm curious to know if there is. Okay. Let's whistle. If one gets the game, are you able to play with friends? Or is it more of a running around and finding drifters sort of deal? So you can. So the key component here in playing with your friends is when you do character creation, you of course join the same server. The servers are temporary. You can switch servers constantly. But you just have to make sure they're playing at the same server and that you're at the same spot. And when you do character creation, it's going to ask you a question and ask where you want to start in a cardinal direction. And if you want to play with friends, you have to make sure that they answer it the same way as you. It even says on the character creation, like, hey, you can play with friends, just do it this way. And you gain major bonuses for it as well. So for instance, like I said, my character is passionate. And that means that when you're in a party, you run faster. You know, so you have these personality traits that offer you a variety of different bonuses and benefits. This is early access still, and it is clearly early access. There's lots of glitches and little issues here and there, but I'm finding the mystery and this sense of exploration and discovery to be incredibly rewarding and interesting, and just its world building in general is quite engaging. The Windover, I started playing last night. My total time playing is about 3 hours total. Level 3 right now. I'm like 3.5. Spending a lot of time taking notes, you know, where certain things grow for collectibles, and getting in like recording information, like the lighthouse in this town in Mur wants lore on lighthouse and firekeeping. You know, interesting to see if that is actually something that will come up. Part of what I'm doing is recording information to know if it has any real relationship to the game world itself and what we discover, because there'll be instances where things don't at all, and that can be somewhat disappointing sometimes. Ooh, Western Snapper. Yeah, look at this. The trade value for the Western Snapper, very good, 21. And I'm just very, very curious. I want to get new abilities and new knots, which are your spells. And so I'm able to learn new things. Looking at the store page, the biggest negative reviews seem to be about performance issues for some people. So, Sarcastic Friend, it got review bombed for people not being able to log in. You know, it launched yesterday. I haven't had any performance issues visually. There's just some little glitches here and there that pop up for the boat. In using the boat, there's a workaround to make it work. You just have to be silly. You get on the boat, take you to your destination, get out, log off, log back on, you're fine. But outside of that, I haven't come across any problems, any crashes or anything unusual. But people just were pissed off that they couldn't connect on day one from this indie online RPG. Or people being upset that it's not an MMO. They believe that it's an MMO. It's an online RPG. You come across other players. You'll come across one or two at a time. You're never going to come across a group of 50. That's just not how the game is designed. It's kind of more like Journey in how you encounter players. But there are reasons to group with people. There are these things that you can encounter that will require skill. So for instance, say there's this broken machine. It will require 3 mechanical skill. So that would mean either you have, you know, and it could be yourself. If your mechanical skill's 3, hey, you can open it yourself. But if you can't, you need it's a combined skill point. So people working together to solve it. Well, the review bombs are targeted because they couldn't connect. So people were just mass giving it negative reviews because game's broken, I can't play it on day one, and it's like it's not like it's an online game. You have to connect, and there was just a lot of people coming. My person's lonely, so they're crying right now because they haven't connected with another player in a long time. They're gonna randomly spam sad emotes because they're lonely. It's a personality trait. So a group of people just giving it a negative without actually playing the game, I would consider review bombs. But if you don't, that's fine too. Yeah, so because my character is lonely. Thank you! Ooh, Arapuka. Thank you for the follow. It's a pleasure. You're more than welcome to come in and say hi, but lurks are always also incredibly welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You're going to be seeing more of this game for a while because, in all honesty, so I'm a giant MMO, or online RPG person. I love online communities. I love exploring digital worlds, especially in an online facet and component. I spend a lot of time in classic EverQuest. It's EverQuest with its first 2 expansions, and other weird realms of online gaming that are typically, only 3, that are typically not ones that people know about. And I had a schedule of stuff to play, a lot of single-player stuff. But this is one I've been looking at for a while, for a couple months now, thanks to one of my moderators, Sakura. And it came out suddenly yesterday, and I had to jump on it. Because this is a kind of game where you really want to be at the zeitgeist of exploration and discovery. I typically don't suggest being like a day one adopter for things. But for this game in particular, for my style of play, the things that I like and value, it is definitely a day one purchase for me. I want to see the evolution of the game and see how it goes from day one to, it no longer being in early access. Seeing how the community responds to these types of games and how players address this style of play. What we're finding is really interesting because I'm finding that a lot of players typically just try to grind things out. And they try to just find the quickest way to earn the most amount of stuff and find ways to abuse the systems to get the more wealthy items or worthwhile equipment and focus entirely on how to maximize these stats, the sociality, personality, spirituality, and mechanics, and try and find ways to abuse the systems to maximize the amount of their talents. This is what we're finding. And why is this? Why is that so important for people in a game that's express intent and purpose is to explore, role play, learn lore, build your character and the lore around your character, and just exist in this world. There's a world of adventure. There's a world of discovery. And folks are emphasizing far more about gear and about conquest. And it's really interesting to see what draws a person to that idea. What draws people to wanting to abuse systems for quick gain. What is the motivation to do that? It's interesting to look at the cultural aspects of those things. Arapuka says, hi, how's it going, Liquid Sky? It's a great game. I was able to play with no problems today for hours. I'm in the same boat here. Been playing for 2.5. No problems. It's a pleasure to have you too, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Well, you can stream about all you want, sir. I'm a fellow traveler too. Excellent, Arapuka. That's an absolute pleasure to have you. How is it going for you? Are you enjoying it? I am just now learning. I'm still learning the ropes. Coordinated group doing negative reviews. Yeah, I mean, in this case, it's just a lot of people being grumpy and silly about a new game coming out and them having a difficulty playing it on day one. It's an online game. But they fix those problems, not having any issue connecting at all. Now, when people say stream bot, I'm like, bot? It's Book of Travels, yes. How are you enjoying it though, Arapuka? I'd love to know. I get a strong Diablo vibe in many of the soundtrack. The music is so... The music and its visuals are... Day and night's like, we just turned nighttime instantaneously. The visuals are very striking. The music is fantastic. I get major vibes of Quest for Glory 5, if anyone's ever played that. It's musical. There's a lot of Quest for Glory 5 in here too. Just in the way it kind of looks and how you interact with the world, and the sound, the music is absolutely Quest for Glory 5. Oh, thank you, Sarcastic Friends. Suddenly night. That has been the case for me. It's always just goes from day to immediately night. Again, early access. The earliest of access. Well, let's whistle. We have to whistle. The whistle skill? I had to get that. Are you kidding me? What's so great about this game, or what I really enjoy, is that there's a lot of spells, there's a lot of skills that you can learn that don't serve a real function. And they're just there for color, and they're there for character. And I will gravitate to that style constantly, or to that idea, all the time. After I catch this fish, I'm going to go grab some water and get my charger, because my phone's about to die, and that's how I'm looking at chat right now, because I only have one monitor, like a genuine Cro-Magnon. I'm enjoying it very much. I'm not into fast leveling or that type of progress, so I'm taking very much like you're taking it. Just exploring, taking notes, many things lore-related or not. Yes. Alright, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go grab a drink. Okay, we're back. Hi. So yeah, I'm just very curious about some of people's decisions. Smelly sardine. A morsel of food will strengthen the body and lighten the spirit. Okay. I see they don't have descriptions yet for those guys. There is a lot of little things in this game. Oh, that's a great question, Sarcastic Friend. I would say that it is very crucial to take notes. You can do so in a variety of ways. You can do so by hand, but you can also put pins in the map and write notes in there. If you find a location for a particular ingredient that you would need for one of your knots, your spells, you can notate it there. This is a good spot for that. There seems to be a lot of these. You can notate that stuff there, or you can, if somebody tells you a tidbit of information, you can notate it and see if you can follow up on that. So like I found or learned that east of Crossroads, there's this bridge, and underneath it are these rocks, and there's a secret passage to something, to a treasure trove. So I'm like, ooh, good information. Let's see if that actually is the case. Because I am far more concerned about the stuff actually being something there. If there isn't, I'll be slightly disappointed. Again, it's early access. I get it. So, like, maybe it's something that we'll discover later on. But for me right now, I'm very much enjoying what I have experienced so far. I haven't really explored the world outside of the cities. And part of the reason why is because I want to get some more spells under my belt and play around with those. Because, again, I haven't been able to do a single spell. So I have no idea. No idea what I'm getting into. No idea. I want to meet some other people, though. So far, all of the players that I have come across 3 players total. All of them have run away from me. And have been like, no, I'm not going to play with you. The first person I met, I was like, hey, like, hi. And they were just like, thumbs down and running, thumbs down, thumbs down, thumbs down, and just running away from me as fast as they could. The second person didn't respond to anything that I said and just left. And the other guy, I asked him, like, hey, where do I learn to fish? And the response was, the thumbs down and the time. I don't have any time to tell you that. And then they left. It's like, oh. I just know for me, note-taking is always a drag. Kind of pulls me out of the moment, if that makes sense. Well, that's why I suggest doing it through the map then. So that way you can jot down the frames of references. Typically, the directions that people give you are pretty straightforward and not anything that you have to really focus on. They're pretty straightforward, but if you're juggling a lot of different things, you may need to take notes. It's also a situation where we take notes, or I take notes. Oh, I got a folded paper cube. A fine piece that might be worth more in trade than meets the eye. Interesting. So for me, let's whistle. For me, I love note taking because I'm role playing, and so that is part of gets me engaged in that world. But I get it, sarcastic friend. I wouldn't necessarily recommend this game for everybody. It's a very particular type of game, for a very particular style of play, or for what certain people would emphasize as being important. And if you enjoy lore and world building as the primary function of the game, yes. If you like little things that don't serve very much mechanical purpose, but serve far more a character building purpose, like just making your character seem distinct and interesting, yes, this game. It is part Animal Crossing, it is part EverQuest, it is part Journey. Certain days of the week have certain events in the world that are regular. I wouldn't want to roleplay as somebody that takes notes, though. See, I would. Sarcastic friend. You could be a warrior. There are people that are spending their time really being bandits. Hold on. What's the least valued here? I'm not eating the rotten fish. Smelly sardines. I'll eat the fresh salmon then. In just a bit. I played 2 of those and enjoyed them. So, for instance, with this, there are classes that you can unlock through discovery. I don't know how that works. No idea. I have a spell that allows me to see ghosts. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that achieves. So all of that is very interesting for me. Did this. Showing the spirits of dead for all to see. Yeah. Oh, that ended my fishing. Dope. I did not realize it would do that. It probably lets you see ghosts. Probably, but are you able to talk to them? And what would they tell you? What information is that going to give? My character has the ability to sense when there is a Selka nearby, which are like gods. Maybe it means the Selka shrines? I don't entirely know. But it tells you when the god is nearby. Go find some. Well, I don't have the materials to do it yet. I've encountered ghosts as well on the island, and they're talking and like gambling and doing a bunch of stuff on I don't remember what the name of the place is, but yeah, the island that we just came from that has the temple. I've encountered a bunch of ghosts there, but I could see them talking, but I couldn't see them. And I bet you that gives you the ability to communicate with them. Are they consumed? Yes, they are. Knots are also how they communicate. So, like, they use them in their writing. It's interesting. And so, like, by learning the language, you can pick up these knots that'll give you information about the world that you can just kind of discover randomly. Fresh salmon. Let's do... How many do I got here? So that's 41. 60. Okay, so that's like 100. 120. Okay, it's about 120. I want to get a little bit more because I know that learning knots and stuff like this are going to be a little more pricey. So we're going to just fish a little bit more. If it had gambling and was an island, probably Botswana. Yes, that's the one I know of. There are sarcastic friends. Most of these are kind of cantripy also. But everything takes a little bit of something. But some of the stuff is a lot more like dandelions. You need one dandelion. And those are like everywhere. You know, there's a lot of them that, and those don't take up inventory space. You just have a ingredient bag that houses everything, and there's no limit to the stuff. You figure out what to do with all the knots you find around them. So, Liquid Sky, if you know the language, they actually do say something. But from what I know, you can just sell them right now. Those knots in particular are kind of trash knots. They're like discarded or somebody practicing things. Like I got a knot that just says the letter B. I think that's like scrap paper that you're finding. The equivalent of that people have just thrown away. It's just trash. So part of that's contextualizing what they're doing in the game world and what knots mean. Knots don't just mean spells. You know, a lot of knots are messages. There's instances where they want you to deliver messages and stuff like this, but so yeah, just think of knots as just paper. Sometimes they're spells, sometimes they're paper. Yes. So there is kind of a built-in tutorial. To learn the language, you do have to go to Botswana, which is the island. So you have to take a boat there from either the Crossroads or Mur. And Botswana is also going to... So on your character here, you have 3 life petals. When you start your game, you have 2. How the game works is they want you to travel to the nearest town, go to the tea house there. They're going to give you stuff that's going to restore your energy because it's a little low, and give you like a little bit of starter stuff, starter equipment. And then they're going to tell you to go to Botswana, to go to this temple to pray, and you see these spirit guardians. They're going to give you what you need to increase your life petals. Those are your lives. I don't know what happens when you lose all 3 life petals. But it'll refresh it so you're full to 3. That's when your energy goes down to 0. That happens in combat. That happens if you're dying of starvation, if you're not taking care of yourself, that sort of thing. And then they lead you to another NPC, which leads you to another NPC that is teaching you the ropes. And that one of the NPCs in Botswana is going to teach you the language and how to read knots. Getting a lot of rotten crescent fishes. Oh, my skill level's 3 though. It's going up. found a witch selling magic items for like 2 to 3k value each. Found a vase worth 140 one time. That's about it. I have not. The closest is like in the 70s. Of course, I'm still fairly new and I haven't explored the world. But 2 to 3k is a lot. That sounds like it's a bunch. It's interesting. And like, for instance, here in our emotes, right? We have all symbols, emotes, and melodies. Nothing in the melodies department. I want to know about those. That's... Music's supposed to be a thing in this on the roadmap. And I'm curious if melodies are one of those, or if melodies are something you learn while whistling. You know? Something that you can kind of do on command. Another rotten crescent fish. I do know that certain merchants take certain items or will only accept certain stuff in trade. So you can't just give some people. And then there's some NPCs that want an item and they'll give you something that's like a friendly knot. Or like a good Samaritan knot or something to that effect. So helping them with a quest is giving you something that's of value. It's like a knot that's like worth money or trade value. And there's a lot to see and explore. I'm very curious. I'm also very scared. Like, I don't want to wander this world and be unprepared. What do we got? Dirty clay teacup. Oh. Oh, it's a dirty clay teacup. It's not worth much. It's trash. But we'll see. That's the beauty of this game, is there's so much to learn. There's so much to learn at this point. And it's weird. It's weird. I have a hang-up. And I don't know if it's a positive or a negative. So, for instance, I don't like looking at wikis. I don't think that that's incredibly helpful. I enjoy having a conversation with other people. But I also get hung up on a whole bunch of people sharing a whole bunch of information. I like one-on-one. What did you find? I found this. Oh, that's really interesting. And like people working together on a more intimate one-on-one basis than amassing a whole bunch of information together. I'm weird. The servers... no, they are not at all, Dylan. They're not at all. I got in easy tonight. No problems whatsoever. Logged in at around 8:30 Eastern time. Didn't have an issue. Servers popped up right away. Connected immediately in. I also checked earlier today in the afternoon. And it connected just fine. No issues. So if you are wanting to play, go in, enjoy, explore. What? Lorigami's coming in with a raid. Lorigami, how are you today, my dear? I hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome. What were you playing tonight? Folks who haven't seen, Lorigami's a wonderful streamer. They play a lot of Pokemon and really other awesome kind of retro games. A little mixture of everything. Absolute delight. Final Fantasy Tactics tonight. Excellent. Look, I was playing Shining Force 2 before this dropped and has overtaken my existence. So I'm close. I made it to Grand's Island, so like we're almost done with Shining Force 2, and then I'm like, well, I have to be in the zeitgeist of this game in particular. How was Final Fantasy Tactics working out for you tonight? I hope you're doing well. Caught some of this. Yes. This is fascinating. It's an online RPG, but smaller in scale, akin to something like Journey. There's lots of players playing, but you're only encountering one or two in your journeys as you go to these different zones and stuff like this. So you're not overwhelmed with a lot of people. And there's just there's a lot of abilities and spells that all feed into just character. Not necessarily fueling a whole bunch of functions in the world mechanically, like things that are going to progress your stats and abilities. There's a lot of little things that just are flavor and color, which is beautiful. I have had a hard time getting into Final Fantasy Tactics for me personally. Like, I'm a more Shining Force person, where it's like easy access. You just move and fight. Not a lot of menu navigation. Not a lot of stats. I get intimidated by menus and numbers and jobs. And Final Fantasy Tactics scares the crap out of me for that. Like, it just feels overwhelming for my little brain. It's a little too much for me. I get super distracted or really discombobulated in trying to organize exactly how to strategize and how to maximize my party's efficiency in those kind of games. But yeah, so Lorigami, like for instance, I bought a skill from a merchant. When I catch this fish, I'm going to show you it. This is fantastic. I bought a skill for my character. It didn't cost any skill points to memorize it. You have a pool to memorize, to draw from. So once I catch this fish, I'll show you what it is. And this is me. I love this. Let's see what we got. What'd I catch? Smelly sardines. Here you go. I don't know if you can hear it. There's a whistle button. So I learned the skill of how to whistle. And you'll pick up tunes from the world around you as you explore, it says. And like communication. Communication, you don't have text chat. You have these emotes. And there's a whole variety to select from to kind of tell stories and to communicate to other players that you come across information about how you're feeling and how you're doing and what you need to do. And it actually surprisingly works incredibly well. We were in a situation where I saw a guy and he was fishing, and I did, what did I do? I did this one, and the question mark, and they responded with, they said, no time. I don't have time to answer that question. They were busy. They had things to do. And so, like, effective. Also, the character creation. So I'm going to show you the character sheet after I catch this fish, because it'll stop fishing for me, and we don't want to do that right now. I'm just trying to gather some stuff of worth to trade in for things and for goods and other knots and spells. But the character creation is strange and obtuse in the best ways possible. And it is more built for character building than anything. It's to help you flesh out your character and how you would roleplay them and engage them with other people. And it even does so in a mechanical level. So I'll show you once I catch this. But for instance, when you pick, is it raining? It looks like it is in the game, is it? Seeing some raindrops. So you pick a class, and that's kind of more of a mindset. There's two qualities to it. It'll tell you if there's an emphasis on two different types of traits. You have mechanical, social, physical, and spiritual. Those are your traits, and each class is a combination of like two of those as being a focus. But they also have, talents. So sociality, physicality, spirituality, and mechanics. And so you also get to, so being a Murther, they have an emphasis on sociality and spirituality. Because I'm also a Murther, you have different personality traits that are kind of attributed to them that you can select from. You can pick 2 positive and 1 negative. Being passionate, your can-do attitude towards your companions removes any obstacles in your way. You and your party run faster. Being imaginative, your soul breathes creativity and inventiveness. You get a notion when a Sephra is near. Those are like shrines to gods, I think. And then lonely. You have a deep need for connection with others. You will trigger sad emotes at random when there are no folks around to connect with. And like being a child of the mountains, grew up in mountainous terrain, tending goats, climbing rocks, exploring caves, and listening to the silent beat of the mountain's heart. Eye color, deep cinnabar, you're totally committed to living a passionate and vivid life. Born in a western wind, you receive a buff on skill checks related to the western wind, with its warm, creative, diffuse, and mystical qualities. Like, what does this mean? XP is knowledge. It's, you know, your levels are knowledge levels, not experience points. So by talking to NPCs and learning bits of information about the world, reading things, and reading lore that increases these things. I'm wet. And that stuff is all super important and crucial to kind of fleshing your character out. There's a negative trait that's shy, and what that means is that when you do your emotes, they're tiny. That's it. So when you try to communicate with people, it's small. Or if you're a fast talker, these only go by quickly and they disappear fast, because that's what your character is. He's a fast talker. Also, what's interesting is that in your character sheet, when you make your character, you set your age and your gender, and you just type it. There's no, you know, just strictly a binary thing. It doesn't have that. And everybody is, you select your voice, variety of voices to choose from, and there's also a hey button.
Hey.
Hey. I'm going to have to pick this up. It's early access still, so it's still got a lot of glitches in it, but it's fantastic. I've been enjoying it thoroughly. A lot of rotten crescent fishes. There is combat too, technically. So that would be, what, a total of 18. Okay, 20, 22. Okay. I still need more. I'm getting a lot of rotten stuff. It's not helping me. But yeah, if you ever do, more than half, maybe we'll see each other in our journeys. Also, every class that you pick has a different representation of your character and their emotes. So that's what the Mercer kind of looks like. It's not at all. I mean, you have actually like a character and avatar that is different, but and every class has different emotes and style of emotes that fits that personality. It's interesting. It's a super interesting game. And you have to take notes, you know, and the world is big. I'll show you what the map looks like for those that are interested. So know that this isn't, please tell me it's not rotten. Brittle wood comb. Thanks for the wood comb. So this is the map here. We're going to zoom out. So this is the entirety of the world, but it's early access. You only have access to this right here and all the surrounding areas, like the areas there. I've only been to here, Botswana, and the Crossroads. That's it. All of these places designate also these are all the zones that you can be to. So there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 different zones to look at. They all are actually kind of beefy. Botswana was really small, and so was Mert. But these other ones are actually, there's quite a lot going on. The Burnings, Crescent Link. What did my person do? They went, huh? Oh, because I'm still fishing? No? Did I move? I must have moved. Oh, my inventory's full, that's why. Okay. Bag. Buckets. Boink. Boink. Let's get all these kind of trash stuff that I don't need. Oh, hold on. Something's shining over here. Yeah, there's something here that I can pick up. So from time to time, we get stuff that's... So, alkane powder. Those are ingredients for your spells and stuff like this. Just super interesting. A lot of people, a lot a lot of crazy stuff. There's a lot going on in this game. We're just trying to get enough money to buy a couple more, or buy some knots. When we come across them, I don't know how any of this works in reality, so we'll have to see. And I need to be able to see ghosts. I want to know what that means. The moment I'm able to see a ghost, I'm going to Botswana, because I know there's ghosts there. I want to talk to them. I want to know what's going on in their heads. But, like, this is a... So, I was saying earlier that this is a major kink in the works for my stream schedule. Because this might be what I play for a very long time. This might consume me for a little bit. Because it ticks these boxes for me that are very much what I enjoy. One of my all-time favorite game is Myst Online. The MMO Myst game. Okay? I have a love for the original EverQuest, but not because of grinding and loot and raids and things like this. I go into the original EverQuest because of exploration and because of lore. I am close to water. Game. I am close to water. And like for lore and exploration and character interaction and discovery. And these things are what define like some of the things that I find to be most important. But also it's because this game is in early access, we're in what they call Chapter 0 of this story. There's a whole variety of chapters that would take place after the game's release. And there's the roadmap is essentially Chapter 0 is releasing the rest of the world, and there's these major cities that they're working on that they haven't completed. But there's story elements as to why you can't access them right now. There's this event that happened that caused this capital city to close down, and all of the people have shuttered themselves and boats won't go there. And also the small village of Mert has done a self-imposed trade embargo where they're not trading out with anybody because of this. And what does that mean? And what was the event that happened? What had caused the city to close down? Lots of questions about that. So all part of that story. And wanting to kind of see that unfold in real time. And be there on the groundwork of seeing this kind of more quote-unquote niche. I honestly don't think it is, but the world would perceive it as such because it isn't your stereotypical online MMO. And to see it from the ground up and see the community as it grows and changes and shifts and be able to be in that moment. I typically come into these types of games or these MMOs or online games long after the fact, long after they've passed. Their popularity has passed. So there's only a tight-knit community of a small number of people who still keep those games alive and are very interested in them, and getting to see them and get to see their perspective of why those games are great. I want to be there in this moment right now and experience this game in that moment. The moment that it comes out and the moment that these things advance and have knowledge of this world, because I haven't typically been able to do that. Discarded worn carpet. Yeah, we got some more bitter stuff. Fresh salmon, common crescent fish, coarse hemp twine, crude nails, and I don't know anything about like crafting and stuff like this. Supposedly there's a way to craft stuff, I think. Not entirely sure. Again, we're working on the ground floor. I do know that eventually you'll be able to play music together. Whether this is a feature that is implemented now or not, I don't know. You can also unlock different classes. There's no microtransactions, but there will be DLC, and those are DLC quote-unquote classes. Again, classes is very loose. It doesn't mean like having exclusive features. Probably the most... Oh, is that a person? That is a person. There's another player. Hold on. Coterie. Happy indeed. Oh, we're gonna fish together. Coterie, how are you? Yep, we're in a party. We were. Oh, hey! Whoa. You Oblivious. How's it going, you Oblivious? Fish! This is an epic gamer moment if I've ever seen one. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Let's take the boat. He wants to take the boat? Let's take the boat. I will take the boat with you, good sir. I'm gonna go to Bataha? I'll go with him to take the boat. We're just enjoying our time. Gotta whistle, I'm so excited. So who is this person? Oh, whoops. The seagull. That person is now stuck. Oh no! What happened? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Unstuck me. Where's my person going? Whoa! Look how fast I'm running. Where is it taking me right now? What is happening? Ah! Hold on. Unstuck me. What? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. The rubber banding is real right now. It's trying to consume me. The glitches are real.
Hey.
Map. Did they leave? Oh no, it looks like I don't see them on the map anymore. Look at all these fireflies. Yeah, they disappeared. Oh no! Okay, that's fine. We'll have to log out then, because I'm stuck. Okay. It's trying to put me back in that spot that it had me stuck in. No. This is the first time I've ever seen it. Have I learned Spirit of the Wolf yet? Xanadu, not yet, but that is an ability to turn yourself into a wolf. Or a local animal. Is this part of the exploration one of the bugs? It's one of the bugs. The soundtrack's fantastic. It is, absolutely. Okay, logging in. You also you can't write your name. You can't make up your name. You have to pick from a randomly generated series of names that fit in the world. So it's really interesting in that regard. Okay, there's the person. It's a different person. So we're gonna go say hi to them and see if they want to go on an adventure with me. I'm keeping the fish. I'm not going to sell them here because this is a fishing village. They get fish all the time. What good is that? Oh, they're up north.
Hey.
There he is. Hi. Can read. Oh, there's another person up north. There's another person up north. Our group, what? Our group has faltered. Did that person leave the group? They're praying.
Hey. Hey.
Yes, we have a party of 3 right now. It's a kind of cow. Let's pray. We get benefits for doing so. Yagay, join us. So extra reward. I'm gonna follow her. Your group's collective abilities have faltered. Let's party up. It's got a bonfire. It's easy. Surex Nevi, it's easy. Easy as can be. She's talking to them. Let's zoom in. Sounds good. Let's go, Kareed. Lead the way.
Hey.
She's just talking to people. Yeah, it was super easy. I checked this on Steam and it was like, similar games you played Dark Souls 3. No, it's got a bonfire. That's it. Okay. Where is it? Where's this thing he wants to do?
Hey.
This is receive this lockbox. Yeah, the lockbox. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, they'll pay, but your uncle didn't give it to him. He's got a mechanical thing he wants to work on, and he wants us all to work on it together as a team. And I don't know. I'm just waiting for him to lead the way.
Hey.
So he saw one. He's looking for it right now. It looks like he doesn't see it right now. That's interesting. Okay. So we got 2 people in our little group right now. Our little gathering. He's sitting. Oh no! Don't log out. Don't log out, dude. Why are you logging out? Sad heart. I thought he was leaving. Question? Mechanics? He says there's... Oh, he doesn't... It's gone. Okay. So he doesn't know where it went. He lost it. Nope, not there. Come with me this way. We run a lot faster now because of my passionate ability. Let's go south. Secretive person. You have the look of someone that might have an eye for trade. And just like any good artist, there are rules to learn how to bend and break. I represent someone who can teach you certain effective trading techniques that might be of use to someone like you. If you're interested, visit the tea house by the lake on Friday nights. My mistress will be there to receive you. Tea house on Friday nights. I'll be playing Friday night. I'm supposed to be playing interactive fiction stuff. Travel west from Mur and make your way to the Voices Tavern. Take this message not. Don't lose it. My mistress will know I sent you, only if you present it. So west. What was the name of that place? He's not happy about that. I will say, it makes me sad to see communication only through emotes, at least in terms of wanting to roleplay. Because it's not like your character can't speak, otherwise NPC's dialogue wouldn't make sense. Yeah. Well, one of the main reasons is because it doesn't want people to be like, lolzors, what a noob. It doesn't want that. I'm Kaisa the porter. I help carry things from one place in Mir to another. No one's people in the village due to my work. Mir is a fishing village and the home of the renowned bridgekeeper tea house. A port town with rich tea and spice trade. Our venerable lighthouse guides ships crossing the Bird Sea. Also have a general store run by the Maiku Su family. No missing a Malku Su. They are twice as tall as Askin folk. And don't miss a visit to our fishing harbor. There's always some fresh catch for trade. You should try the smoked crab. It's a local delicacy. Gaining knowledge about these sorts of things also increases your XP and increases your level. Because what you're actually learning isn't... what you're doing is not, like, killing things and getting XP. It's about knowledge. Knowledge gain as being the most important factor of these things. Knowledge is what is your experience. We're going to go south. Ooh, happy goat kid. Petting the goats. You can pet all the animals. This person thinks I'm strange, but I want to give him something. Cookie for a tufted goat tail. A tuft of wiry beard hairs from a goat. As a group. Travel as a group, my friends. Accepted travel. Oh, why am I alone? What? No, the group has to... No. Group. Why is it not... We've lost our group, that's why. I don't know why it kind of... if that is the reason, then it sounds kind of like hindering everyone because of potentially some bad apples. Plus it petting goats. Yeah, and... I feel like this person keeps leaving the group.
Hey.
I don't want to leave without him, though. We're a team. It's weird that it booted us out of the group. We're underneath things so it's sheltered. The burnings. We're not going to the burnings. It'd be madness. I want to stay in the group. I don't know why it didn't do it. Yeah, we're not in a party anymore. Oh, there we are. Travel as a group. Come with me. in a group. It should work. Oh, yeah, we're going along. Okay, goodbye. Oh. Oh, sad. This person thinks I'm strange. Quick, Bogus, run! They figured you out! He's leaving, or potentially some bug. Yeah, there's a bug there that's causing the group to not stay. Another glitch, another issue. But that's okay. We're learning. So there's the mill. This is the orchard. Stuff to click here. It's a shame. I'll miss him. I'll miss him. He was a good friend. Whispering Orchid. That's one of the components I need to talk to ghosts. I need this other one, and I don't know where it is. Oh, I'm an old man. I gotta move my butt. Ugh, why am I so old? Ooh, this is... Ooh, I haven't seen this before. These herbs are new. Ooh. Okay, so hold on. Bag. Pockets. Discarded worn carpet. Tuft of goat hair. So the haggler's knot is what I need for this thing on Friday night. How much does that have in value? 15. Okay, so see, people are always going on about fishing, and I'm like, well, if I can grab a whole bunch of those really quickly, that might not be a bad way to do things. Oh, there's something here. Whispering Orchid. Oh, there's definitely some ghosts here. There's definitely some ghosts here. What is this on the map? Just the Crow Woods, okay. More to see. Oh, more apples. I'll take those. Ooh. Pale char pears. I'll take it. Like even here, that shelter from the rain. You can get umbrellas too. What is this place? Oh, hello. Would you like a cookie? Oh, little creatures. I mean you no harm. Oh! I scared him. Sorry, little guys. Sorry about that. You guys don't want a cookie? You're playing Merthyr? Do you feel it affects your way of approaching your travels? Oh, this is a great question. Absolutely. Ooh, only monks. By the way, welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you. Absolutely, it does. So being a Merthyr, I'm always about social and engaging with other people. So for me, grouping together with others is super important and vital. And just the social aspects of things are very important for me. That's kind of who I am as a person. My first character that I'm playing is more akin to how I am as a person. Super passionate about, like, the character is, I mean, passionate, imaginative, and lonely. That's me. And an emphasis on sociality, although I haven't been in a situation where I need sociality, I don't think. I mean, I found a guy who they were like, don't talk to him, he's shy, he doesn't have anything of value to say, and he was like, oh, I've got a value of things to say. I don't know if that's just because I was social, and the social trait, or not. Not entirely sure. I was wondering how much of the map is cut off to us. I keep trying to go to the crossing, and every indicator won't let me travel there. So I'll show you. I'll show you exactly, actually. So, when you look at the map, you have access to everything. It's here. So I'll zoom out further. So you've got all of this, and then here. That's what we have access to. What's over here? Hello. It wouldn't let you go to the crossing. Like, what was happening? Where were you trying to get there from? Like, where were you trying to go to initially? Like, to the crossroads from where? Because the boats are broken. And not broken. You can work your way around it. You can actually manage using boat travel, but you have to finagle it in a very particular way. Crocus roots. We could have walked there. Interesting. I don't know why it would keep you then. That's unusual. Whispering orchids. Yeah, there is a way. Absolutely. Absolutely. Is there anybody over there? Let's go say hi. Where are we on the map? Okay. So when you learn how to brew teas and things like this, you do so at fireplaces, and you have to, like, sit. There are certain skills and abilities that you can't do anything with unless you're sitting. Feel the warmth of a nearby fire. So, Coterie Grove, that's what that's called. We were in the Curl Wildwood, the Tuma Clearing. Oh, jeez. I heard an animal. Probably one that doesn't like me. I'm worried about getting into, like, combat, because I don't have combat abilities. I want to rely on other people in that regard, right? So, like, my character is not built for combat. They're built for social stuff, cities and towns, that sort of thing, right? And if I do go dungeon delving, I don't even know if there is. If I do get into combat situations, I'd love to have other people, though, to rely on. Jade algae. Oh, hello. Remorseful Spellweaver. Oh, there's a bag, too. Hold on. Open my pockets. Okay, those are full. But my shirt has pockets. Let's put a pair in there. Forgive you, dearest. Now, Sephra's sake, show yourself. Oh, her husband is missing. This is the same. Like, these are random encounters. There's certain quests that just kind of happen randomly. Flute rinse rag. Leaky perfume sample. Not with meaningless message. I want to take that. Just because I want to know what the meaningless message is. Oh, it doesn't have anything. Okay, so that's just trash. So we're looking for her husband. I've never found the person's husband before. I don't even know if it's a thing you can actually do. I don't know if it's broken, or if they're like, hey, my husband's nearby somewhere, and it's just anywhere in the zone. Or if it's specifically somewhere nearby. I don't actually know. Willow nuts. I like the flute. I do as well. So kind of go. There's a whistle button. I just love it. I just love it. A whistle button? You had to learn that skill too. You had to go to a shopkeeper, talk to them, and buy the skill to teach you how to whistle. How nice is that? What I wouldn't give right now for some mirror ash leaf. If anybody knows where mirror ash leaf is, let me know. I want some. I have no idea where to get it. So if you know, I will happily take that bit of information. That will be important information. Okay, so Murrow Crossing, the Kuro Outfields. So there's different exits there. Just kind of exploring these places and seeing like the little lake and stuff like this. Little pond. That is a pond. Let's just keep going south. What's south from here? Okay. The Lakato string. We're gonna find out. We're just gonna take the south road and see where it takes us. I'm curious. Very curious. So curious. Oh, I don't have much stamina right now. I need to find somebody to sell stuff to. You'll find like wandering merchants and things like this that sell spells and things like this. I came across one that was selling ones that would just alter the it was an illusion spell that would change the color of your clothing. Like, okay. Okay, I've got one of those. So we can stack those. And all this time, Lauren Bacall had me believing that whistling was easy. Look, I've got a giant gap in my teeth. It doesn't work. I don't have the capacity. I wish I did. I don't. Oh, I'm wet because I was walking in the water. You are now dry. Your jacket is now dry. Okay, going to the Western Harvest route. Where's that on here? Western Harvest route, okay. And then the Crossroads City. I started in the Western Harvest route. And then I went to the Crossroads from there. So we'll just kind of take a loop there. And then go sell stuff at the Crossroads, like the fish and stuff I've got, because they will buy it at a higher price than at the other place. So we'll see how it goes. It's interesting. I hope you all are enjoying. All the folks who are in here checking out the stream. It's a pleasure to have you. I typically play a lot of everything, and most of the time my conversations... Ooh, a vial vendor. To meet someone... I play a lot of everything, sorry. And I'm just a lover of all games, and talking about games and enthusing about them, so also know that it's an open place to talk about them. If you have a game you love and want to enthuse about it, I love hearing it. Perspective is so important. To meet someone who owns such insights beyond the mundane in a place like this, I do hope you can forgive my blunder, Come, let me show you my latest selection. Excited, want to take a look at my vials. I'd love to, but I don't think I can yet. So what do we got here? Come and Esnan. Oh, there's a cottage there. Interesting. I think I'm going to talk about Madden. Absolutely, Xander, dude. Look. Hey, TW62 likes Tiddlywinks. Tiddlywinks are freaking awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying Trash Boy. Sakura, always a pleasure. Let's talk about Madden. Hold on. Xander, dude, let's talk about the best Madden game. Oh, man. Madden 08. I'm not joking. That is a fantastic game because you can import rosters and set skills and stuff for everybody. So you can have it be modern day and without any weird microtransactions. Works really great. Plays incredibly well. And allows you to pretty much have it be any year. There you go. You thought you pulled one past me, Xana, dude. You thought it'd be like, oh no. No. I like my sports games. Thank you. Ooh, more goats. Hi, little guys. You're who woke me up in the start of my game. Well, that was Madden's moment. Madden's moment with Bogus. How's it going, everybody? Oh, look at that little guy hanging out in the fireplace. You're staying warm, little buddy? It's alright. Let's see. Oh, I can talk to this one. This sheep I can talk to. I'm gonna pet you and give you some food. What will you give me in return, though, sheep? Pieces of wool. Oh, come on. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of the not with a meaningless message. It's not worth anything. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for the wool. So Kaneko says, my favorite Madden moment was how his name took over Moonbase Alpha. I can understand your connection to Madden. So many butts. I mean, look at him. Look, there's a whole bunch of butts there, if you can see that. So many butts. It's a veritable cavalcade. Ooh, the Oxen Keeper. So many butts. Finally, the night is here. Bring me the gift of rest. Oh. Resting ox. I'm gonna pet you, resting ox. Okay, oxtail tuft. I'm getting knowledge for doing this, but it wants 3 treats. Okay. What's in my pockets? The pear. I'm keeping that haggler's knot. Oh, I'll consume these. That's what I will do. Your heart beats. You run faster. Alright, trade. I'm getting knowledge for doing this, by the way. And so this is actually netting me XP by making those trades. Will it do the same here? Will I get XP for it? No. Only that first time. How's it going, Jess? It's a pleasure to have you. This looks cool. I wonder how this game is going to end. I am also very curious. Sakanico says, my favorite Madden moment was... Oh, yeah, sorry. Wow, I just totally read that. It's a multitude of butt brigades. DW62 says, I purchased bot on Steam yesterday, and I could not connect to any servers. I rage refunded anyone else? Nope. Not being able to connect on the first day of an online game? Completely understandable. I was able to connect late at night through some perseverance, but essentially what was going to happen was I was going to see if it lasted until the weekend. If it was still not working at that point, I might have waited and asked for a refund then, and maybe look back at it again at a future time. I was gonna at least give it a day, and no connection issues here at all. Not even remotely now. It just took it overnight for them to fix the problem that came up. Thankfully. But I've been following the game for a while, for a couple months now. A good friend of mine, Sakura, had recommended that I check this out. And I very much enjoyed what I saw. And I'm curious to know how it's going to turn out. I also kind of wanted to follow the game along in its path as it develops and changes, and see how the community reacts to it as it changes, and how do people respond to these types of games, because I think it's a really interesting psychological and like sociological like understanding of all these things, because I think that everybody reacts to things very differently, and how they play things is all very different. And I want to see how they play these games and why, and this is a very unique and different game in regards to typical online RPGs. And I wanted to see what people do with it. How will they enjoy this? Oh, high quality jade lump and grains of alkane ore. Okay. Well, let's look in my bag here. What's in here, by the way? A bunch of trash, isn't it? Like the folded paper cubes, I feel like are good. And the oxtail tuff is glowing. Why is it glowing? It's a great question. I can stack those two. Just take all. Interesting. Found some good stuff there. But I don't blame you. I don't blame you for wanting a refund, by the way, at all. You bought the game wanting to play it. You couldn't. And that's frustrating. Like, I get it. I don't think you're a terrible person for wanting to get your money back in that situation. And it's a valid situation. I mean, like, it's not like, you know, you played it for a whole bunch and then you're just like, nope, I demand a refund. It's like, well, you played it a whole bunch. You know, you're just like, no, I couldn't play it. I wanted to, and I couldn't. It makes sense. All right, so that would lead. Where's that going to take me to? The Western Verve? I'm guessing. Let's go see. I want to go to the Crossroads, which is a little bit further south, but I'm just kind of exploring as we go. There's a dock there. But there's nothing. That's just, it says Chasm Canyon. Oh. Crocus roots. Ugh. What I wouldn't give for some mirror ash leaf. That crocus root up the wazoo. Give me mirror ash leaf, please. It's here. Just a wall. I was too quick to anger and should consider my purchase. So far, it looks delightful. So yeah, so this is definitely an acquired taste. This isn't your typical online RPG kind of thing. If you've ever played, so it's a combination of Animal Crossing, the original EverQuest, not EverQuest that is now, and Journey. That's like the three games that I would say it is an amalgamation of. And it's fascinating in that regard. Western Verve, yeah. That's going to take us to the dock, so we can get to the... We can easily take the Western Verve to the Crossroads. And now, of course, it is early access, and it is early access. There's lots of bugs. There's lots of, you know, little hitches, like the boat is a difficult to manage. You have to know how to work with it, and you'll be able to get through it just fine. But you have to know how to work with it. Savella leaf. And the way that we engage with other players and the important role that those players have. Cardamom. A morsel of food will strengthen the body and lighten the spirit. Okay, I don't have room for cardamom right now. But I will take this. Char mustard. I got a lot of char mustard lately. This is driftwood. But it's about exploration, and it's about development. So like, to go up levels, you don't gain XP, you gain knowledge, and you get that from talking to characters and doing stuff for the first time. So for instance, one guy wants to learn what, like, giving these treats to these animals and getting something in return from them. Like, he gives you these treats, and so you give it to him, and you learn, you get XP, you get knowledge from that by knowing what you get if you give them the treats. All right, hide something within it. Without Matt, yeah. So like, I would need a 4 mechanical skill in order to complete this task, but that's cumulative. So I need a party of people, a group of people that had a mechanic skill, and they would all work together. We'd all work together to open it up, and we'd all get the benefits of that. We'd get what's inside. And that's a major facet. That doesn't work just in mechanical things. It's also strength stuff and social stuff as well, which is really interesting. I am actually good. A good man. I do not need your assistance. We're going to the crossing. We're going to sell some stuff and see what we can get. So yeah, there's this major just reliance on other people in order to gain access to certain things. But also, yeah, they aren't kidding. You can't get to the crossing. I can't get into the... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's why. I wasn't in the right spot. Had to go a little more south. And so I haven't gone into the more dangerous places. I haven't engaged in combat at all. I don't have the tools for it. I don't have the experience in it. I'm more about the exploration and discovery side of things. And just learning right now and getting my feet wet. You know, I take things at a slower pace than a lot of people. And a lot of folks would find that to maybe be a little more frustrating because they love, like, people when they play these sorts of games, they want to get the quick fix. They want the answers. You know, they look at the wikis. They have a conglomeration of thought, everybody working together to get the best answers. And for me, I'm always take the slow route. Level 3. I'm now level 4 now. Level 4. So I'm getting another skill point so I can memorize something new. I already have a line memorized. So it's assemble fireplace? Yeah. That's it for right now, at least. So now we can assemble a fireplace if I have the right tools for it. The right ingredients. And, so when you go up levels... Did I get something for that? No. It's just saying I got those things. So you have knowledge points when you go up levels. And certain spells and skills some of them take knowledge. So like my spell, the Not Align, it takes 1 knowledge point to have memorized and have access to it. It gives me the ability to see the spirits of the dead. I want Mirror Ash Leaf. That's what I need to be able to do that. I can't seem to get it. Everybody's a speedrunner. I like to experience things slower like yourself, so I'm never the first to the endgame stuff anymore. That was more something I did when I was younger. Yeah, it's a young man's game. It is, and there's nothing wrong for doing it. But it becomes a problem when a game enforces that that mindset into like a social obligation. It does this sometimes. It doesn't always. It does do this sometimes though, and that makes the game unfun. When the world has moved on, and they have no reason to come back, you know. And that becomes a major problem in design in general. But I don't think that's the case here. It's interesting. So let's see. This is the pavilion manager, sword specialist, master bag maker. What are you? Cane master. Ooh, I can get me a fancy cane. I want to... So they got robes. Oops. Yeah, Hamsi's shop. I want knots. That's what I want. Tangle and bond. Crooked ferrite nail. No, it's not. It's value's 3. Oh. Take a sip from the well. Oops, where are you going, buddy? Sip from the well. There we go. It's like, there's this here. Like, is that a thing? Is that something? This is the message board, like the public one. Missing cat, Cinnabar, plus Kashar. Please find her for Ella. The Putty family dilutes their bread with bark. Buyers beware. Welcome to the crossing. The Bridgekeeper Tea House is now open. Cargo train carriage share available. To/from Casa. Inquire at the smithy. Casa silk bought. Any amount in color of interest. Great trade value offered. DeSovi Master Tailor. Wool carders needed at the Millomac Weavery. Speak to Isabel. Please live in a oak nuts close to the Four Winds tree where they lay. They are vital. Make the mystics go away. Anonymous. Road building rocks required. Contact unit official on site. Grain wanted any quantity. Warehouse space available. Neighboring farms prioritized. Inquire with any member of the Alba family. Exactly. You get burnt out faster if you don't take it slow. Wise, destitute wretch. Oh, hold on. A small kettern appeared trapped in a mystic suspension field. That's what this is. Where's that one? What is that? Pretty impressive. I wonder. Managed to capture one of those half-wind blighters without destroying it. It'll make interesting study. Not only that, if I could get my hands on a few ketum cruxes, then I may be able to figure out how to control ketums, not only capture them like this. The crux is what we mystics call the center that powers the ketum. The heart that the half-winds infuse with the motive energies that makes the constructs move about. Interesting. Someone's coughing. Welcome to your customer. I have a rare selection of wondrous translucent items. Come all the way from the industrious and seclusive enclave of the Selka people. Get it here. Get it while you can. Once my glasswares are gone, they're gone for good. Here goes the train. Bye, train. Wait, what is this? Oh, jeez, it's expensive. Worth is $991? I don't have that kind of money, man. Somebody has got a case of the coughs. Let's read the sign. Rehans. Hello, I'm called Master Rehan. I'm always open to a good deal. We stock only the highest quality, most practical things. Our rates are kept at what we know folks can afford. The store has been in our family for generations, as has our suppliers, guaranteeing us having the best of everything at the best value. Besides that, we endeavor to supply folks with what they genuinely need. What do you got? Large dried fish covered in paper. It's exactly what I needed. Okay. Let's see. Oh, assemble fireplace and wind shelter. We've got that already. Jade shard with curious reflexes. Nothing I need. Nothing I need. What about the tailor? Name is DeSovi. Allow me to welcome you to Crossings Elect Tailory. When my mother ran the store, we were simply called Crossroads Fabrics. But I what now? I'll even get my cloth custom made from the Millimac weavery next door. You can buy cheaper clothing from other merchants, I'm sure. Better attire you'll find nowhere else. Ask anyone. Merchant's pocket cap. Long neck sash. Half robe. See, like, this is a +1 spirituality, 2 pocket slots, and +2 speed. Yeah, sign me up. Okay. Jade guys. When this knot is unbound, your clothing turns jade colored. Yeah, and turns cobalt colored, yeah. I knew about this. I might invest in this then. The merchant's pocket cap +2 sociality, -1 physicality. 1 ward. Oh, let's see what else we can get. Haven't encountered any old Swedish translation choices yet. Oh man, DW62. There's a lot of little typos and little stuff. Just little stuff. Nothing crazy, but little things. Apparently there are asking folk suspects behind whatever happened in Casa. No foreigners appear to be involved. Yeah, there's an accident at this, or something that happened at this big city, and it's closed right now. We don't know exactly what happened. Crafter's Pavilion. Steward of this renowned establishment. Under my roof lives and works a collective of truly gifted individuals, proud of their unique abilities and singular familiarity with legendary artifacts. They've chosen to betitle themselves artificers. They separate them from common crafters and their ilk. Part crafters, part enchanters, with a pinch of the inventor thrown in for good measure. My artificers can combine rare items and materials to make truly extraordinary pieces. Sword specialist. Cane Master. This is what I want to do. Artificer of enchanted staffs and rods. I can construct a wondrous cane for you if you bring me any good quality cane, any chunk of jade, and a sturdy hemp rope. Okay. And he could give me a sturdy jade-tipped cane. 2 ward, 3 speed. Interesting. Artificer of Enchanted Crescents. I can construct a most formidable blade for you if you bring me a nice sword, a drop of woots, and a knot from a time of war. So they need literally knot from a time of war. And so this will give me 3 forests and 1 ward. The sharp crossing crescent.
Winds and melodies are one and the same.
Enchanted garments. Construct a magic robe for you if you bring me any good quality leather cloak, a piece of rare jewelry, and an ancient poem knot. One spirituality, 2 ward, 2 speed. Not bad. Not bad. Hi, friendly villager. I know big Kedums can rip the roof of a house, but the little one that Mystic is showing off is rather adorable.
Have a look at my wares, traveler. Trust the Warden's union, Colonel.
Let's talk to the warden. Welcome to Crossings, traveler. Lots of goods are traded and stored here or get shipped to Casa. You'll find our tea house to the right of the Great Oak, where the roads meet. Several merchants and renowned weaveries of the West Quarter Tavern. Also a prolific charsmith. And of course up on the ridge, our own train station. Word of warning though, Kalim, our merchants are a cunning cast, so be wary when you do business with them. Alright. Good to know. Woodwalker. A captured Kedem? I'll believe it when I see it. It's right there, man. It's right there. Yeah, no currency. Just for art. Yeah, so it's all trade. Things have value, and so it's trading the items that you have in exchange for something else. There's the tea house keeper, nervous scald, tipsy adventurer, entertainer. Let's talk to the entertainer. Mystics and musicians together with the dark and light of life. Oh, who is coughing? Nervous Scald, you doing okay? Well, I guess, if you're truly interested. I'm so scared the songwriting isn't, well, any good. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. The one of my dreams, oh, shines like the sun. To lie in those arms of my day is done. Give me your hand, say you'll be the one. Don't shake your head and turn my heart into stone. So what did you think? Honestly, I liked it. See, I don't know what this means. There's a... Don't know what's popping up there. Steward of the tea house. No half-winds ever trouble us here. You're welcome to help yourself from the selection of tea. Yes. Nothing to buy from there. Blind regular. Sniff. Hey, you smell like the fighting sort. Should test your fighting skills against Warden Scylla. She's always looking to teach adventurers a lesson. If you seek her out, you might pick up a thing or two about how to behave in a real fight. Very likely you'll also learn a bit of humility in the bargain. You'll find Scylla up on the embankment to the north by the train tracks. Let's get away from the coughing person. Slightly perturbed. I serve farmers and wardens alike and take only what folk can afford in trade. When the locals hear the name Sen Vasca, they think only of honesty and hard-hammered ferrite. Crafters Union tries to send me the materials I need. I'm always looking to trade for good quality ferrite. Listen to me. Please, won't you take a look at my stock? Yes, I will. So they got weapons. And that person's got a terrible cough. The bells. Just a trade item. Apprentice. If machines are dreams and nightmares both, set the gauge for faster. Let's go get some clothes that are better for me. Cough, cough. You can actually swindle. Absolutely. Absolutely you can swindle. Alright, so I didn't want to get, I wanted to go to this place here. The tailor. I want the Wilverfield half robe. It's got how many pockets? 2 pockets, and +1 spirituality, and 2 speed, which is nice. Oops. Jade lump. Let's see. Want an oxtail tuft? Alright, let's see. Oh, boom, at 169. Accept the trade. Thank you. Because the shirt I was wearing had just a 2-speed and 1 pocket. And this adds my spirituality, which is nice. What was in the pocket? A pair? There. So how much is that worth? 130. Which is quite a bit, actually. Mechanics faulty pupil. Yes, thank you for the water cooler break. I'm gonna go get another glass of water. Fair winds, traveler. Hello, wanderer. We're students of the mechanic principles, but I must confess our machine has us all baffled, even though we built it ourselves. It's not running as intended. We'll be laughed out of the university if we can't get it right. Perhaps you, as a far-traveled person, have insights that may shine a sobering light on this mystery for us. If you do, please take a look at our schematic and tell us what you see. Like, I can't see the schematic, you know? Let me go get a drink. I'll be right back. Get another drink here. So part of me thinks, now bear with me on this. I actually think that what's happening there, we were in a situation before where these kids were like, hey, I've got this toy, it's broken. Can you fix it? And I couldn't at the time. And that was because I was wearing the wobbly cane that had a -1 in mechanics. So I couldn't do anything about it. I'd taken the cane off and talked to the kids. And it was like, hey, you fixed it, thanks. And I think that what's happening here is that when you talk to the faulty pupil, it's doing a check on your mechanics right now. And if you have a high enough mechanics skill, it's like, hey, you fixed it. You figured out what was wrong. You know? I think that's what's happening there. Because there are other instances where they're like, hey, don't talk to this guy. He's shy. He won't give you any information that you need. But then I talked to him, and he's a blabbermouth. And I think it's because my sociality was high. Or higher. You know? That's the rail warden. So I think that's what's happening there. Not entirely sure. To be honest. Not entirely sure. I think that's what's happening. We're going to go take the boat. And back to Basada? Basatva? What is it? It's Batsaha. And because there's a skill there that I really want to get. And I might spend some time there and see if I can get that skill. I'm surprised I haven't run into anybody else so far. Oh, got a whistle though. Had to whistle on our way. Hope everyone's having a great night. Walks in late, into poetry reading, bumps into 10 people on the way over to a seat. Persnickety sea cow. I hope you're doing well. We're running a little later than normal. It's also a pop-up stream. I don't normally stream this time, but the stars aligned. Had to take advantage. And plus, I'm hooked. So, the shipping administrator. If you look around you, you can see that at the moment all the tax and trade goods stored for transfer here at the junction is in immaculate order. It truly pleases my soul that times my documentation is correct down to the smallest detail. Might you be interested in some insight into our work here? As shipping administrator, me and my assistant keeps careful tabs on all in and outgoing junction goods. Private merchants charter our services to ferry their goods across the land, but the greatest bulk of cargo consists of tax goods that is shipped to us from local tax wardens all across the Southlands. The tax cargo earmarked for tax rebate distribution then gets sent on to the recipient communities. This is a Star Wars prequel. All tax surplus after the tax rebate quotas have been filled gets shipped on to CASA to be administered by the council to be used. Oh man, tell me more. I have lists to triple check. Good, thank you. Tranquil person, I want to talk to them. Star Wars prequel. We are dancing, having a good old time. That is exactly what was happening. We were having a Star Wars talk about taxes. Watching the trains go by is really relaxing. I kind of agree. What is this? Oh! Okay, so this is your bank. This is your bank. I don't need to store anything right now. We were going to... Okay, I didn't know that. That is good to know. Okay. Seek.
Yeah?
Master Iron Prospector. Hello there. Me and Kiffy here are prospecting for Master Iron. Trained her since she was a pup. When she sniffs out a piece, she fixes it with her eyes and wags her tail. Smiles at you. I have a few good pieces of Master Iron to trade. We warned I must charge a high price for them. They're worth a lot. Yeah, somebody was also looking to buy them, though, at such a high price. The cogs. Yeah, 1,700, man. That's expensive. I don't have that much currently. I'm like 2s and 3s, you know? That's good to know. Because there's people looking for Master Iron cogs. Oh, can I pet Kiffy? Oh, Kiffy. Not talking to the shipping administrators ever again. We'll see how this goes. All I want, more than anything in this world, is the stuff that I need to see the dead. Acorns, not what I need. Don't even know what acorns are for. Yeah, we need 3 mechanics for that. So we'll see if this comes. The boats are glitched, so we may have to log out and log back in. We'll give it a minute. How you doing, folks? Welcome to the stream. I have a cat. Yeah, kitty, what you doing? You excited, buddy? You know. You're hungry and you're mad at me, I know. Go to Botswana. Sell some stuff. Squirrel. Squirrel. Yeah, I don't think the boat's coming. It comes pretty quickly. You can also hear it too. And it's not coming. The train would also be coming too. You'd hear the train. So this is one of the glitches that are happening currently. You have to log out, come back in, and then it should appear and be navigable. Kitty, kitty, kitty. He's shy and angry. That's his life. He is a lovable asshole. We love him, but he is also an asshole. I also love that I got my character's name to be generated as Shat. For no reason. No reason. We're just chilling. Deckhands hanging out. How's it going? Let's see if the boat comes. according to schedule. Apparently. I don't agree with that. I've had lots of problems with the boat. Let's see. I have no passives. I've got passive. The Velen tongue is a passive. I have yet to. Yeah, like these don't go up in levels. It says skill level 1. I think it's the same no matter what. It's this. These markings tell you that those can be improved overall. Yep. This allows me to whistle. I will happily do that. Mirror ash leaf. Yeah, we're gonna pick a different server because the boat's not coming. You would have heard at least the train go by at some point in that span of time. And if you're not hearing the train, the boat's not coming. The boat's not coming either. So I had to change servers real quick. But to show you all just how easy it is to log in, the Abba Family Warehouse, I logged in. No problem. It's easy. Oh.
Hey.
Hi.
Is the boat coming? He's like, oh, we're gonna walk. I'm gonna fish while we wait then. Cool. Let's do it. Oh, I think this boat's not coming here either. Oh! Hold on. Hold on. Oh, the thing's not there. Not at this one. Why is the mechanic still 0? Shouldn't be. That hasn't affected my mechanics, right? Nope. That doesn't affect my mechanics. That does. There we go. Now our mechanics is 3. We might find something here.
Hey.
Help me. Help me. Interlocking machine parts. Let's do it.
Hey.
No. No. Don't log out or glitch out on me, please. Please. I have a candle.
Hey.
Please. Please, come on, man. Come on, tighter. Please. Mechanics over here, please. Please. We can open it. We can open it. We have the skills. Please. Tighter, please. Thank you. No, 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 no.
Hey,
Hey, come back here. Come back here. There we go. I've never done one of these yet. Small cage. Okay. Physicality -1. Industrial pliers. Mechanics +1. Spirituality -1. And a simple shiv. Let's take it all. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Bag. Your brittle comb is of no use to me. Your sardines going in there. Simple shiv can go in the offhand. From the offhand. I like it. Simple shiv. So what would that do? It's just pocket slots with a small cage. I can access those though, not holding it. Industrial pliers. Interesting. The boat is broken. Oops. Boat broken. Oh, thank you for the water cooler break. Thank you. I need to drink. I need to hydrate. We're going to be wrapping this up in just a minute. I think that's going to be where we're going to actually call it a night. And raid off to somebody else. Probably someone else who's playing this. The boat is broken. You must log out. There's no way to like let's start walking. The boat is actually broken, my friend. Alright. I don't understand the sound of packing things. Sounds buggy. Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? Alright, I sadly must go. So I'm gonna wave farewell. Goodbye. Exit game. Oh, it just straight up quits. Alright, let's go find someone to rate. Let's see who's on. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll be back again tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern-ish. I'm a stay-at-home dad full-time, so my kids, I have to get them to bed. Typically, that's when they're supposed to be. So we'll try our hardest to that time, maybe a little later, a couple minutes, never too long. And we'll play more of this. 100%. It was a pleasure, Lorigami. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see who's book of travels. Anyone playing right now? Oh, we got some people. Let's see who we've got going on here. We're gonna raid. Let's see. Berry Blossom 0. Let's do that. Let's go raid them. Oops. Blossom. Wow. 0. They're playing some more of this. Let's just pass on the love. Why not, right? Alright, everybody. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you all tomorrow night, okay? We'll play some more of this and figure some stuff out. Maybe we'll experiment with some more dangerous things. Alright, bye!